Check, check, 1, 2. I don't see my time. Where's my timer? Pretty sure we're still in the ad, even though it says that we're not in the ad. But what's going on, y'all? Welcome in, Goated. Love that emote. That's incredible. I've never seen a first-person drink emote. That's pretty cool. What's that from? Do we know what that's from? Breakdown. I'm assuming that's some video game from the aughts. Sounds like an aughts game. Maybe I'm just associating with Crackdown. But from the look of it. Original Xbox. Okay, I was right. We are ready today, folks. We are ready. It is Suikoden time. I have all of my beverages ready to go. We've got music. I may have bumped the camera, so we may have to adjust the camera when we get in here. There was a Pac-Man World 2 song that played a little bit ago, so shout outs to this playlist for knowing where the beats and stuff is at. Namco take on the FPS craze. Weird, huge focus on immersion. First-person burger eating. Yeah, immersion was like the ultimate buzzword at that time period. Alright, folks. We're definitely out of the ad now. Let's do this. Welcome. Yep, I was right. We have to move the camera. That's better. How we doing? How we doing today? It is Friday. Hopefully it's also Fry-yay for you. Pretty much always the two are synonymous for me, so can't really imagine a world where they're not. Now, it's been 2 weeks since we played this game, and the last time we played it was also the very first time that we played it, so my brain needs a little catch-up session here. So we're gonna take some time. Is this mixed up all the way? Yeah. We're gonna take some time here. Get some beverage going. And get some recollection happening. Yo, D Holmes, welcome in. How are you? Cheers. It's Friday. This is a mango lemonade. Excited for more Suikoden 2. Me as well. Suikoden also. Suikoden as well, you might say. I moved the camera so that my head wasn't right at the top of the frame, and now I feel like I look short. But I thought it was weird that like my lap was visible. But if I zoom in any closer, then it just like, then I don't have arms. And I just become a pillar of a man. So I don't know what to do. Okay, let's start from the top here. By the way, I'm fully committed now to calling our protagonist Roy. No looking back. This game does have incredible tile art. We were marveling at that last week. Like, not just the quality of it, but also the variety. There are so many different sprites and tiles. Like, pretty much every building that we go into, every town that we've been into, there's been so little repeated material. It's kind of insane. Like, all the little objects that are on tables and shelves and things like that. It's pretty crazy. Probably some of the most robust variety I have seen in that regard. So instead of saying Ryo, I'm going to say Roy. So if you're wondering who the heck Roy is, it's us. It's our guy, our man in red. Okay. So, the story began with Roy and his companion, Joey, that's spelled like Jowie, who we're also calling Joey. I won't have it any other way. Roy and Joey. See, it sounds so much more appropriate now that they both have, like, really normal names. Normal vanilla names. Roy and Joey were in their military camp. They're young children that have been sent off to war and they don't have real lives. You know, that's kind of the picture that was painted. And Roy is excited to get back to see his sister Nanami. They're the only family. Dead parents, blah blah, RPG. Most of the soldiers went to the front lines, but their particular unit didn't really see any action. So they were kind of like not really confronted with the, you know, the horrors of war most likely. And they were just kind of still like bored kids taken away from their lives. You know, they didn't really understand what being a soldier meant. Some of them were mad that they were going to go home without seeing any action. Because I guess they had bloodlust, you know, teenage bloodlust. And then others were glad that they were going to go home. Because naturally they want to go back to their normal lives and see their families and friends and blah, blah, blah. But then we got attacked. And as everyone was scattering and trying to get away, a bunch of people were dying, we realized that our captain, Captain Raud, set us up. And there's some type of coup plot happening. The whole company was murdered except for the two of us, Roy and Joey. And there is a League of Nations. Sorry, not the League of Nations. That's in the real world. League of City-States. And there are either 5 or 6 city-states, we heard. And it seems like the League of City-States is loosely related to what we did in the first Suikoden game. Like, aka like the good guys at the end of that game. And then we also have the Kingdom of Highland, and we have Harmonia. And they are allying together against the League of City-States, as best as we can tell. Or at least that's what we're told. Yeah, that's a decent enough theory, D. Holmes. I mean, like, obviously, they also probably just wanted to make it a little bit more interesting. Like, it probably is a pretty interesting name in Japanese. Like, that's a pretty uncommon name, I'm sure, if it has ever existed. And then, obviously, when a localizer looks at it, they're like, oh, well, clearly that's Joey. And I guess maybe they just put their little spin on it. I don't know. But there's also a place called Jowston, Jowston. Maybe there's a connection. Maybe the localizers had a penchant for JOW for some reason. Anyways, we got away from the plot. Captain Raud said he was going to hunt us down. He jumped into the river, kind of assumed that we were dead, kind of thing, and then we got picked up by our old friends Victor and Flick from Suikoden 1. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right, D. Holmes. Yep. Yeah, it's funny. It's so... That one is particularly murky. Not in like explanation. The explanation that you're giving is exactly right. It's murky. It annoys me that it makes it murky amongst the fandom. Like, it's one thing to have the, like, Aerith argument, but when you have completely different names like Tina and Terra, and then some people it's like, well, no, I played this game, and this game has my heart, and in my heart, it's Tina. And then another person is like, well, I played this game, and this game is in my heart, and this game has my heart, and in my heart, it's Terra. You know, because of, like, the version that they played. And, I don't know, like, the Tina-Terra thing isn't, like, entirely... One is in Japan and one is in Western territories. It, like, bled a little bit. So that one bothers me. That one makes me sad. I wish we could all just say, it's one or the other. But I have a hard time with it because I'm always inclined to lean on the Japanese name. But I'm one of those people that, you know, knew it as Terra for like my whole life until I was probably like in my mid-20s.
I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes the pizza, see it? Oh!
I hope you brought enough for everybody, Sarah.
Necessary.
Happy Friday to you as well, Sarah. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're just doing our recap here. We haven't done anything yet, so you're just in time. And then we got sidetracked talking about localization names. So we got picked up by Flick and Victor, and they asked us where we were from, and because we're dumb kids, we didn't know who they were. We didn't lie. We told them where they were from, and they're like, "Oh, you're our enemy." So they like friendly kidnapped us and took us back to their camp and like made us do work, and we got split up. So Roy went one direction, us, and we were with, you know, Victor and Flick at their camp, and then Joey got picked up somewhere else. But eventually Joey figured out where we were. Joey came and tried to break us out, and was mostly successful. Some shenanigans happened, and then basically after the dust settled, they were like, okay, like, we recognize that you guys are not bad, and maybe we shared more of our story. I don't quite remember. And then they were kind of like, okay, well, now you're going to work for us, and you're going to, like, do errands or whatever. And so we went out and we did some quests and some classic RPG, get your bearings type of stuff. We wanted to go back home to Kyoto, where we're from, because we wanted to see Nanami, but we knew that it wasn't safe. So we did some more stuff. We learned about more towns. We're currently in Toto. We went to the town of Muse. We learned about Annabelle. And then we later met Annabelle. But that's jumping ahead a little bit. We come to find out that Captain Raud, the guy who colluded and killed our entire company, or had our company killed, is being painted publicly as a hero. Like, kind of like the opposite of a martyr, you know? I guess a survivor. Like, everybody in his company died, but he survived to, like, champion their story and make sure that their names lived on, kind of thing. Oh, really? Is anyone else having audio issues? I did a test before stream. Let me listen to a quick little slice here. It's too close to real time, so I didn't actually get to hear it. Sounds normal to me. Anyone else care to weigh in? I feel like I'm getting normal audio. One word per sentence gets fuzzy. Are you, like, on mobile? Are you out somewhere? Like, not on Wi-Fi? Because it could just be, like, auto quality setting. At home on your PC. Huh. That's really strange. Here, let me do this so I can actually hear it in real time. Good thing I have my buds in my pocket. Okay. So I'm talking. I'm listening to myself. This is really weird. Now it's bleeding into the mic. Okay, there we go. Now it's synced up. Yeah, it sounds totally normal to me. Yo, welcome in, Draconics. How you doing? What's going on? We're just making sure audio is not messed up. But I think everything's cool. Sounds good to me. Sounds normal. Yo, SMRPG, yes, happy SMRPG Day to everybody. I will be getting that. I'm just not jumping on it right away. I'm not like in a rush to play it or anything. That's more of a thing that's just gonna like go on the shelf for me. Like most of the games that I buy. Okay, good. I'm glad it fixed itself, Sarah. Good, good, good. So yeah, we finally did go back to Kyoto, because we decided we'll sneak in, we'll go see our families, you know, get our bearings or whatever. And this is where we learned that Captain Roud is being painted as a hero, and that Roy and Joey have been framed as traitors. And the company that we came from is called the Unicorn Brigade. Most of them were from Kyoto, so like all of their like parents are there, and all their kids are dead, like all of our like friends and old neighbors, and so naturally it's easy for them to hate us because we're the ones that lived and their kids didn't live, and everyone has been believing the story that somehow we were the cause of their kids' death. So it's really messed up. We saw a scene where Joey got disowned by his family. His father Marcel and his brother Marco were both just like, nope, you're not welcome here. They believe the government story. And Joey demanded to talk to his mother, Rosa. And they were like, nope, she doesn't want to talk to you or whatever. So the jury's still out on her. We don't know. And then we finally met up with Nanami, Roy's sister, and she told us that Captain Roud came to her and was like, tell me if you see Roy. If you see Roy, if you see your brother, tell him to come and see me. So we know that tipped us off that Captain Roud knew we were alive and is trying to track us down. Yo, Broken Quest, welcome in. How are you, dude? Nice to see you. And then Gilia, the Princess of Highland, just happened to like parade through the street in her carriage as we were being taken to our execution, because they were going to execute us as war criminals, even though we didn't do anything. And she like took the time to listen to us and hear us kind of complain and plead our case and say we were innocent, even though she didn't really believe us. So she seems kind of like maybe like a loyal, neutral kind of force potentially, but also she seems to, by process of presumption, be the sister of Luca Blight, who, as far as we know right now, is like the primary evil. So interesting association there. Okay, and then after we got bailed out of our execution by Victor and Flick, they helped us out. And we started moving on our merry way again. And there was a bunch of other stuff in there that I didn't recap. We met up with like a dancer troupe and did a quest. We've met a bunch of different party members, and they've come and gone. But after that, I kind of started focusing on just like writing down what we needed to do next and not story details. So we're in the town of Toto right now, and I don't remember what we're supposed to be doing here, but I know this is where we're supposed to be. So we'll just poke around here and see what we can figure out. Today is the 17th. See if we can get the rest of our bearings here. All right. Going 1 week without playing a game that has a story and trying to remember everything is hard enough, but going 2 weeks is, whew. So I remember we went northwest of here to a town called Muse. Oh, that's right. So the first time we came here, we wanted to go in this house. This is the house where Joey was like rehabilitated, or the family that like found him and nursed him back to health lives here. And every time we tried to go in this house, the first couple times we came here, there was some little like, oh no, can't go in there yet kind of scene. But now we're actually able to go in there, and we saved right before this because we knew there was going to be like a story dump. So here we go. Marks. The father, most likely. Joey, welcome back.
You look terrific. You left before your wounds were healed, and we were so worried. I'm happy to see you again. I just don't know how to thank you enough for what you did for me.
You don't have to thank us. We just did what anyone else here would have done, right, dear?
Of course, Joey. And this is... Oh, this is my boyhood friend, Roy. Roy and me, we can't get back to Highland.
I see. Well, think of this as your own home. You're welcome here anytime.
That's right. You're welcome anytime. I'll make you all a terrific feast. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm so happy. Pilika is happy too. Uncle Joey, Uncle Roy, come over here.
Pilika, Joey and Roy must be very tired. Leave them be for a while.
Okay.
She was like already just resigning herself to her room, like in the middle of that. That was really weird.
What is it, Pilika? Over here, over here. Put your ear closer. Pilika has a favor to ask. Will you listen, please?
What is it, Pilika?
When Pilika went to Muse with Mommy and Daddy, Pilika saw something really great.
Something great?
Yes. Soon it will be Daddy's birthday, and Pilika want to give him present. When Pilika went to store in Muse, Pilika saw a pretty wooden amulet with stars and fish on it.
Okay, probably I'll write that down. Pretty... Does that mean it was like mostly wooden, or was it beautiful? It was pretty wooden. Pretty wooden amulet with stars and fish. Classic combination. Is everybody playing Super Mario RPG right now? Because, like, everybody's streaming Super Mario RPG. Yes. Ah, delicious liquid.
Do you think Daddy would like it? I'm sure he would. So...
Look at her little bear. I love her little bear.
Do you know, when Pilika does chores for Daddy, Pilika gets 2 potch. Now Pilika has this much, so Pilika can buy amulet. But Pilika can't leave village alone. So could Uncle Joey and Uncle Roy go buy amulet for Pilika, please?
Of course. Right, Roy? It's kind of far! This little girl's been working her butt off, getting paid by her dad for her indentured family servitude. And she has her own money as a child to purchase a present for her father. That's the best thing she wants to spend her money on. And we can just be like, it's kind of far. I don't know, kid. It's kind of far, you know? Yeah, we aren't old enough to drive yet, so we gotta walk. It's kind of far. We gotta go on our bikes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, D. Holmes. Like, I love Mario RPG, but I don't, like, need to play it right now. And plus, I can watch 38 people stream it. So, you know, like, I'm stoked that it got made, and I'm gonna buy it, and it's just gonna go right on my shelf, and it may sit in the plastic forever. But, you know, I'm stoked on it. I support it. I don't have a 12-year-old nephew to give it to, but... Welcome in, Nine. How you doing? Yeah, that's tough, D. Holmes. Like, I mean, as somebody who... as a kid... As someone who was once a kid, and was gifted many video games that he was not interested in, by people who probably thought they knew what that kid was interested in, I kind of feel like I'm never gonna be qualified enough to like gift a kid a game unless they like specifically ask for it. Like I could shop for a game for somebody that I know really well that's like a friend, because I know what they like. But I would be mortified trying to like pick out a game for like a kid, especially like somebody else's kid. Like I'm sure it's different if it's your own kid. You probably know what your own kid wants, because they probably say it explicitly anyway. But like someone like a nephew or a cousin or whatever, it's like, man, like you can only know them so closely and so personally. Like unless you see them like, I don't know why I'm getting into semantics with this. I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about. All right. So the committal answer here is also very annoying and jerky. We can just say, yeah, right. That's probably just poorly translated. That's probably supposed to just be like sold on the or something like that. Like, yeah, of course. It's probably supposed to be more like, of course. But they translated it as, yeah, right. But it's not, yeah, comma, right. I don't know.
It's a wooden amulet. It's at the big item store. Don't forget.
We got a precious 70 potch. Girl, we don't need your money. Keep your money.
Let's get that birthday present. Muse is west of Toto Village. It's the capital city of the state, so it'll be lively. Thanks. Don't lose the money, okay? Leave it to us.
Oh wait, let's talk to the parents one more time. You're hoping to get them into some games that you're also into, so you don't mind if they don't all click? Yeah. Especially if you can like bank on the games sticking with them. Like even if they don't play it right away, like even if they play it and they bounce off of it, but like just keep it, you know? Just keep it. Might change your mind later. Roy, you're welcome here anytime too.
What does Roy like to eat? Next time I'll make a feast for you.
Why does everyone talk in third person around here? That's like a pet peeve of mine when people talk about me in third person, or if they talk about themselves in third person. You can like almost move diagonally in this game. Did you see that happen for a second? Oh, I forgot about this guy. He looks awful. He looks like something you see under a microscope. I'm struggling to remember anything about these people that I'm traveling with. Let's see, we've got... Okay, the kobold guy, Gengen, he came from the camp that we were at. Nanami is our sister. Millie? Who is Millie? Oh, Millie was the girl whose cat we found. And then Zamza was the stuck-up wizard that was just loitering in a hotel somewhere. This is the random inn, right? Yep. Okay. And this must be the big city of Muse. Muse City. Da-na-na-na-na. How does Mute City go? All I can hear is Big Blue. Because that's the one that we play. Because I'm also listening to a song right now. It's really hard to think of a song when you're listening to a song and you have a second song in your head. Pretty hard to summon up the third song. Excuse the puppers. We've already walked around this whole town and talked to everybody, so I'm not going to do that again. We have a very specific mission that we're here for. We're looking for the big items store. There's a lot of stores here. That's an upgrade shop. There's the chain gang. That's an appraisal shop. That one's not labeled. That's an armorer. Can't go in there. Be-da-ba-doo. Here's the item shop. This is probably it. Did you guys get your analog pockets pre-ordered today? They had some more analog pockets today. Oh, wooden amulet. Oh yeah, this here. It's not for sale. A customer with an overdue bill left it a few months ago. But I guess if you really want it, I'll sell it to you. So how about 500 potch?
500 potch.
Well, if you don't want it, fine.
500 potch. What should we do, Roy?
Don't we have like 1 billion? Yeah, we'll pay it, of course.
Thanks a lot. I'll pay you back sometime.
Okay, but I don't know why anyone would want this again. I love that. That's like a perfect like 6-year-old thing to do, is to like go to a store and like instead of looking at the things that are actually for sale, you see some random thing that's like a part of the decor of the store that's to an adult clearly not for sale, but then the little kid, that's what they want. I want this one. I want this one. And it's like, no, honey, that's a decoration. And they're like, I want it. And then it's like, oh god, there's no coming back from this. Beep-a-dop-a-doo. This doesn't seem like it's the story quest, but I have no other objectives right now, so we're just gonna do this. And hopefully it leads us to our next thing. Gross little spiders! Actually, let's do our unites here. There we go. Yeah, they are not little. You're right. Everyone just remember, take solace. If spider, like the larger a spider is, the slower it moves. Okay, so if there ever was to be like a giant spider or anything like that, you know, like if there was a spider like the size of a car, it would be the most sluggish, slow, horrifically molasses moving thing ever. It wouldn't be able to move at like normal spider speeds. So just know that. Just take refuge in that thought. Wonder if they've ever done like a... Is there like a pseudoscience Mythbusters? Excuse me? We were gone for a minute! We were gone for like 45 seconds. How? How did this happen? What the? What happened? What could have?
Daddy said go hide. So Pilika hide real good, so nobody find. But Pilika hear a lot of noise. Very scary noise. Very, very, very scary noise. So Pilika take a little peek. And then Pilika saw Mommy and Daddy, but they not moving. Covered with sticky red stuff.
Pilika doesn't know what blood is? How old is this girl?
What happened here?
Pilika no. Mommy and Daddy are dead, right? Daddy told Pilika about it when Pilika's cat died. Well, but it's okay. Daddy said that it's not so bad to be dead. He say it just like going somewhere far, far away. Right? Right? Pilika be good girl. Wah.
Jesus Christ. Aw, Joey. This is basically his surrogate sister at this point. Apple.
Somebody? Is somebody there? You don't look like Highland soldiers. Are you survivors?
What happened here?
It's the work of the prince, Luca Blight. He looted and burned this village just to keep his army entertained. And next he'll... Do you know a man named Victor? He's a mercenary from near here. I've got no time left, so if you know him, please take me to him. Wait, this girl, Pilica, she's still crying. There's no time. Drag her if you must, but we have to go.
Apple joins convoy. Looks like frickin'... It looks like B's profile picture. That's like anime B. Okay, I need to take some notes here. Wow, this is pretty terrible what just happened. Joey's surrogate family took us in. Young daughter sends us to buy a present. When we come back, everyone is dead. And we meet Apple. Apple tells us she needs to get to Victor. Nima, please. Okay. Oh yeah, I know what song you're talking about. It does have a similar mood. Alright, and Pilica joins our convoy as well. So we're gonna go back to... I don't remember the name of the base, but I remember where it is. Man, FF7 is so good. It's just so good. What a great video game. Now Gobi's staring out the window. I'm assuming I can't see through the blinds like they can, but I'm assuming they're staring at the horses. There's like an equestrian practice course across the street. And the horses aren't out very often, but sometimes when they are, the dogs are very interested in them. Alright, back at the Mercenary Fortress. It's just called Mercenary Fortress.
This is Victor's fortress. Let's hurry.
They just barked at me, tapping my feet on the floor. I don't know why they're so on edge right now. The lady's already home.
Hey, it's Apple, isn't it? It's been a long time.
How dare you? You're here like the godfather of all mercenaries, and you don't even let us know? We were worried.
You've got some nerve, Victor. I can't believe it. Didn't you say you'd keep in contact? Huh? No, Anyway, Apple, what are you doing here? Doing a little sightseeing?
Unfortunately, we're not. Luca Blight attacked Toto Village. I came to relay word of that.
Oh yeah, we do need to note that the attack was carried out by Luca.
Luca, the royal prince?
Yes, it was horrible. He looted what he could and then burned everything to the ground. This child is the only survivor.
Damn, what is he up to?
Luca Blight has his eyes set on the invasion of the city-state. This was just a warm-up. This fort is in his way. If he leaves it, he'd be opening himself to an attack from behind when he invades Muse.
You're joking. What about the peace treaty?
Luca set things up so it looked like the state broke the peace treaty with a surprise attack. Now he's screaming for all citizens of Highland to take revenge for the lives of the young men slain in the attack. So that's how it is.
Give me a break. He can't fool anyone with that dog and pony show. Roy, Joey, good work.
What? We didn't do anything.
We have some important strategy to discuss, but you must be tired. Why don't you go to your quarters and get some rest?
You mean our jail cell? Do we have a real room now? Oh, we do. Right across from the jail cell.
Roy? She finally cried herself to sleep. Poor girl. Roy, I just didn't know who to feel loyal to. I thought I was a Highlander and then they hunted us down. But I always thought someday we could go back to Highland. The Unicorn Brigade massacre, Captain Raoul's betrayal, Toto Village burning down. I just don't know who to trust anymore.
I mean, yeah, you can trust me.
I know I can. Thanks, Roy. There you are. Victor's calling for you. What's wrong? You both look so glum. Let's go, Roy.
I will say, they've done a really good job with the character portraits in here. Like, not only are they expressive in general, but they did a really good job of distinguishing which characters are children and not mature, and which characters are grown adults with complex thoughts and feelings. Because all the kids look like babies, and then all the adults look like people. Like, this is clearly a child. You know, Paul is clearly a boy of not many years. Let's do a save here. But like when we looked at, what's her name? Lucine? Whenever we looked at her portrait, like, she clearly looks like a woman who is, you know, like, old enough to be like our older sister, or probably not mother, but like, she's very clearly like a mature person. And like Barbara is clearly a woman. I don't think we have anything worth storing at this point. We do have some junk, but... Oh, really? Okay. You're the second person to say that, Shiro. What is going on? Because whenever I listen to it, I don't hear this. Let me listen again. It's really strange to listen to myself on Twitch Mobile. Are other people hearing this as well? Because, Sarah, you said it got better. It's definitely not my bit rate. So it would have to be, like, hardware related. It's intermittent, but not nice. Interesting. Huh. I mean, I guess I could, like, reset my audio interface and, like, check all the connections and stuff. I don't know what else it could be. Alright, well, let me do that really quick. I don't want to shoot, like, white noise into people's ears. Oh, I just heard it. I just heard it. Okay, yeah, that is not nice. It's not spiking the volume, but yeah, that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna reset my signal chain here. Alright, let's give this a shot. I just reset the interface, unplugged both ends of the XLR. There's nothing else involved in this signal chain here, so I don't know what else it could be. So I'm just gonna talk for a minute and see if it happens again. And y'all can tell me as well, because listening to myself in my ear is really strange. I guess now as good a time of any as to get my tea open here. We don't have a castle yet, so we can't say caffeine castle, but we can have caffeine, right? So far, so good. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, I knew it wasn't the game audio. It's definitely not like a stream thing. It had to have been like a hardware thing. My interface was off when I launched OBS today, but that's not unusual. In fact, that's usually the case. So, but yeah, nothing's moved around. Everything's in the same position. Nothing's been like rerouted. I have like a full hardware outboard type of setup. No USB mics, driver type of stuff. So it had to be like just a hardware thing. I'm assuming a power cycle would fix it. I haven't heard anything in this time, so I'm going to press on for now. But y'all let me know if that happens again, please. Please let me know right away. I don't want to have bad audio. I know they were kind of far apart, so if it's gonna happen again, it might take a while to happen again. Okay. Leona, that's her name. But yeah, she clearly looks like a grown adult. She looks like a woman. Okay, we're supposed to go see Victor. Into the war room.
Rio.
Oh, I forgot to call him Roy.
Roy. Joey. I have a favor to ask. I don't know how long this fort is gonna last against Luca Blight, but we've decided to fight. I'm going to Muse to request reinforcements.
I'm going to look for a good place to lay some traps.
I'll gather soldiers and weapons. We'll use whatever we can find. Take a look at this, Roy, Joey. These are called fire spears.
Oh no, not the fire spears again. Oh no, Victor, you should know better. Weren't you there, dude? It seems good. You think it would have happened by now? Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you for piping up about that. I really appreciate it. That's like my worst nightmare, is that like something is going wrong audio-visual wise, and I can't tell because I'm the streamer, and then nobody says anything because they're like lurking, or they don't want to be, or they think that they're going to be mean if they say something, and then I like, you know, discover that some like horrible, terrible thing was happening for like hours and hours in a VOD, and I'm just like, ah! So, thank you. You guys are fully... I know we have a strict no backseating the game rule, but if something weird is happening audio-visual wise, you can go crazy. Okay, I'm getting triggered by him mentioning fire spears. This is scary.
They're weapons forged years ago by the dwarves. They shoot fire from their tips. We've got several of these fire spears in the fort's storeroom. They could be very useful, but they're all rusted over.
Wait, are they the same fire spears?
I told you to take care of your toys. Quiet. Anyway, I need them fixed, but only one man can do it. A man who lives here near named Sai of the Divine Spear.
Wait, we met him.
We met him.
He is... Excuse me. He's in Ryube. Cool.
Roy, Joey, I want you to find Sai. Will you do it?
We can't do it. And look at our boy Roy here. He's such a little baby. He's like 5 years old.
Really? Thanks. I'm counting on you.
I got some money together for you to give to Sai. Don't spend it along the way. $2,000 poch. Let's go, dude.
Sai lives near Ryubei Village. He moved into the mountains because he likes privacy. Anyway, go find Sai. We're counting on you. Let's go, Roy.
Oh, there was a little main theme quote there. I heard that. Don't forget about the man named Sai. You have to give him this.
Please, Roy. We need as much help as we can get.
Ryubei Village is northeast of here. Don't worry, you can't miss it. My name's not Steve Bloom. Wait, it's not?
So far, Victor's not living up to his Steve Bloomness quite as much as he was in the first game. But he's got time. Oh, this is so annoying. You can't walk through trees in this dang game. You can enter the town from the north, but you can't exit it from the north. So we gotta walk around the forest. Around the forest. All right. I was totally ready for this town to also just be burnt down. They said he lived in the mountains, but he was in one of these buildings. Wasn't he the blacksmith guy? I haven't sharped for a very long time. God, that's good. I gotta get a screenshot of that. That's so good. Alright. Hi, Gobi. What'd y'all think of that picture of Gobi in the Discord? Did that not just melt your heart completely and utterly? What? Why did that kid call me uncle? That was weird. Didn't we have some stuff we wanted to buy from this shop? No, apparently not. Maybe we bought some stuff in Muse. I don't remember.
You came looking for Sai too? I think I made a mistake buying this house.
Oh, that's right. He used to live here. He wasn't actually here. That's right. So we probably do have to go back up into the mountains and track him down. Oh yeah, because we found a house up here. But there was nobody there. So presumably now there will be. And we got to do all these encounters again. Luckily, our team is super strong and cool and stacked and handsome and pretty. And we have this busted attack. See ya, chickens. Beam, boom, beam, boom. Beam, boom, beam, boom. Bring, boom, beam, boom. Oh, hello. That's a doggy. Shiro. That means white. Woo. Kinnison. You. Was it you who put the baby bird back? Wait. Did we put the baby bird back? I honestly don't remember, because I remember being very conflicted about this, because you should never touch a baby bird. You should not pick a baby bird up and put it back in its nest, because its mother will completely disown it and stop feeding it. You think that I did do it because I was talking about how you shouldn't? So now our choices are, yes, we put it back, or no, we didn't. But I honestly don't remember. Like, I want to tell the truth, but I don't remember. Draconics wants a tier list. Interesting. Of controllers. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we can do that. Harman, welcome in. You're here for the baby bird? I wish I could remember. I remember this part, and I remember very confidently making a decision, and I remember sharing with you all my soapbox about how you should not pick up a baby bird. But I can't remember if I actually chose to do it or not. And I feel like it matters more if I lie to this character than what I did, because I'm already being accused of doing it. Clearly the baby bird is up in the tree. And I think it would take me way too long to find it in my it'll take me too long to find it in my VOD. I don't know. I feel like if recruitment is based on this, like, we've probably already, you know, we've probably already made the decision that will determine if the recruitment happens, I would think. All right, we'll do a quick scrub. We'll do a quick scrub here. Quick scrub of the VOD. See if we can find it. So after this, I know you guys can't see this. Bear with me. That's when we went to Kyoto. Getting spared from our execution. There we are, tasting a soda. Mercenary fort. Okay, here we are. We're in the woods. Looks like we're in the process of leaving. I wish you could seek in these videos like you can in a YouTube videos. Jump in like 10-second chunks, you know? That'd be very useful. Because we're in here for a long time. This is also really bizarre on mute. Okay, so we fought Millie's weird pig thing, and then she joined us. I feel like I left the bird alone, and then on the way out, I, like, had second thoughts and went back in and did something with the bird. So let's see here. I'm in a battle. This is right inside the entrance, so I think I would have seen it right away. But I can't seem to find the right spot. Okay, here's where I first go into the forest. Can I speed it up? Here we go. We'll speed it up. Oh, I just closed the player. What the hell? This is not the best way to watch a VOD. Let me tell you. Twitch VODs just kind of suck. Okay, 2x speed. Ah, okay, you can seek in these videos. Okay, there's... Okay, cool. Okay, here's the baby bird. I choose leave it alone. Okay. But did I change my mind on the way out? That's the question. Alright, that's the end of the boss fight. Now we're leaving. Walked right by the bird nest. Got some chests. So many battles. Oh my god. Okay, and then here we found the house, but nobody's in there. So that's where we're going to go now, probably, after whatever this is. Alright, now I'm leaving. I want to see if I do it on the way out. Okay, here we are. Okay, I did put it back in. I probably had like second thoughts and I was like, surely nothing will happen if I don't do anything. Okay, so now we know. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie to this guy. He accused me of putting the bird in the back in the nest and in the tree, and that is what we did. So we're gonna say that's right.
Really? So Shiro was right.
Awoo.
I'm Kinnison. This is Shiro. We're hunters who live in this forest. But recently the Highland Army has been scaring off all the game. What are you doing here?
We're looking for companions to join us.
Really? Looking for companions? If things keep up, the Highland Army will ruin this forest. What should we do, Shiro?
We should awoo. He says we should awoo.
Yeah, I guess you're right. If we can be of help. I'm sorry, what was your name? Oh yeah, Roy. We'll be your companions if you'll have us. Shiro too.
We got a puppy. Alright, nobody's unfollowing today. Oh, I'm choosing whether or not he joins my party right now. I see. Sure. Yeah, you can join us right now. I'm not super attached to Gengen. We'll send Gengen home. Puppy. And then I'm not attached to Millie either, so I'll send her home. Johnny. Cool. We got a pupper. Gooby, welcome in. What is this new sponsored by Amazon shtick? Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, long range and short range. This actually works perfect. Let's put Roy in the middle. And then let's put Shiro and Kinnison together. Cool. So I guess putting the bird back in the nest was a good decision, but don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Okay? Oh, okay, it's a joke from the volunteer meeting that I missed. I gotcha. Let's see here. Attack. Unite. I'm assuming he's got a 1.5 damage to one enemy or half damage to one column. Interesting. Oh, he's a bow user. Cool. Well, we'll just have them attack like normal. Oh, Kinnison and Shiro don't show up here if you don't put the bird back. Okay. So basically, if they show up, you've already succeeded in recruiting them. But I guess you could still say no. If you were completely unhinged. I'm gonna try to get as many characters as I can, unless there's like a character where, you know, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be fun to do whatever I have to do to get them. But obviously there's bound to be characters that I just don't even know they exist. Like, I'm not gonna look up stuff in this game, so we're bound to miss somebody. So anybody that's hoping this is gonna be 100%, you're probably gonna be disappointed. Based on some of the characters in Suikoden 1, like, I don't think there's any way that I could just get lucky and get them all without knowing stuff ahead of time. Alright, let's try this column attack thing. Oh, nice. It's something that Sarah came up with. Awesome. Oh, woo. Yes. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool unite. But hey, as far as we know, that was the first successful missable recruit that we got. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. Like, it seems like most of them are missable because you can just say no. But I meant missable as in, like, they don't even appear. Unless you meet a certain condition. Like, obviously, if you meet them and you're given the option, you're going to say yes. Unless you're just weird. Sponsored by Olipop? I wouldn't turn down an Olipop sponsorship, I guess. It's not my favorite. I'd much rather be sponsored by Weird Tea. Still not here. Nobody's here. What should we do? Wait for a while? You come home to your remote cabin in the woods and there's 8 people and a wolf just hanging out. Hey, we're waiting for you. Guess he's not coming back. We waited like 10 seconds. He's like a little kid. Oh. Huh? I don't appreciate people in my house when I'm not around. Are you Tsai of the Divine Spear? Divine Spear? No. Just plain Tsai. But anyway, what's your business? We came because we need you. Nothing. We were just looking. The fire spears, right? I heard that Luca Blight attacked Toto Village. So, it's war again, is it? Well, I've already got my things packed, so I'd be ready whenever the time came. Let's go. Well, that was easy. I brought this along. It's your payment for your work. I don't ask for prepayment on my work, so you can hold on to that. When the job is done, and if we beat the Highland Army, I'll accept payment then. Sai, join the group! Sai Convoy joins party. Oh, the name of his rune is Unicorn. That seems significant. Select place to enter. Do I want him in the party or in the convoy? We can put him in the convoy. We're headed back to the fort anyways. He isn't a very good business person. I mean, he's very honorable. He's clearly very honorable. When we get back to the fort, we'll do this tier list. I got it pulled up and ready to go. We're going to do a controller tier list from Draconics. You're killing it, Gooby. You're killing it. I'm all in. Do you have a Patreon? I'm gonna go second tier on your Patreon right after I do this tier list. For sure. This area felt so much larger the first time we came here. Maybe there's a whole bunch to the right there. Thank God for auto battle, man. Holy smokes. So, anybody playing anything besides Mario RPG? Any other gamers out there this week? What are y'all playing? I've been going down this Pokemon Gen 1 ROM hack rabbit hole. And I'm trying to find, like, ROM hacks that are compatible with each other. Oh no. Now what? Oh, this doesn't look good at all. Dude, what is going on? Every town we visit is getting burned. Are they looking for us? This is crazy, though. We didn't have any CG cutscenes in Suikoden 1. Whoa, it's Sephiroth. Arg! He went that way. Your orders are to allow nobody to leave the village. Yo, is that dog dead? Because I'm gonna riot. You can't escape, fool.
Kill, burn, die, you spineless worms.
Please, please, spare my life.
Don't make me laugh. Your pitiful life isn't worth saving.
So cruel.
Jesus.
They're just teeing him up for him. Jesus, please, stop.
All you worms can do is plead. You really want to live so badly?
Yes, I'll do anything. Just don't kill.
Is that right? In that case, act like a pig.
Huh?
I said act like a pig!
Yes, yes. Oink, oink, oink.
Oh, ha 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 ha! Very good.
So that means...
Die, pig.
Jesus. Holy crap, dude.
Are we finished yet, Lord Luca? We've done enough, haven't we? Finished? My sword still thirsts for blood. You, burn this place. Burn the whole place to the ground.
Dang, man. I know you were just joking, Gooby, but kind of onto something there. Actually, way worse than Sephiroth.
So that's Luca Blight. He's not human. I won't forget this.
Yeah, I'd imagine not.
Wait a minute. Luca Blight possesses strength that is not of this world. You and I would not have a chance of standing against him in combat. But there will be another time.
Yeah, we really don't have a choice.
Damn.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you gotta get that plug in there, Gooby. Nice, dude.
Let's hurry. Next they'll go after Victor's fort. If it falls, this whole area will become Highland territory.
Let's go. We've gotta fight. How the heck are we supposed to get there before them? Also, where are they getting all the fire from? How are we gonna beat them with fire? They seem to really like fire. They love fire. Nibelheim has entered the chat. Oh, that's really good. So everywhere we go gets destroyed. That's what we're learning. I thought we were just gonna have like happy fun time when we got back to the fort here. But apparently not. Also, I don't know how we're getting here before that army, but I'm glad. No fun times, only war crimes.
Oh, you came back. Yeah, Uncle Joey, Uncle Roy. Pilica. A man who looks like a bear was worried about you, but Pilica knew you would come back. Hurry, let's go. Okay.
Pilica joins convoy. Okay. Do you mean this man who looks like a bear?
What? Gengen like water. Work hard. Water tastes good.
Or maybe Victor is the man who looks like a bear. Okay, let's go ahead and do this tier list in case we get a cutscene here when we enter the fort. So Draconix has used his channel points to request that I make a tier list. And we are going to be looking at controllers. Now, we are beholden to the boundaries of the tier list that we are given, okay? So please understand that. Why is it not showing up? Hold on. There. My tier maker button stopped working. I had to fix it. There we go. Okay, so we're going to be rating these controllers from S to D. And these are all controllers that I've used, so this is a good tier list. It doesn't have all the like really, really old ones that I've never used. So this will be good. All right, we're going to go in order here. We're starting off with a very controversial one here. This is the Switch Joy-Con. Now, there's a lot that you can say, both positive and negative, about the Switch Joy-Con. Which makes this ranking pretty tough. Like, just from an ingenuity standpoint, for me, it's an easy S. But there are huge issues when it comes to comfort, depending on what type of game you're playing, and sometimes they don't feel like they can stand up to the abuse that they might undergo for certain types of games, you know, like a twin-stick shooter like Splatoon, or, you know, something like Smash Bros, where you're really, really digging into the controller. They don't really feel like they're built for that. And then obviously there's the looming drift problem, which doesn't really seem to be an issue for me personally, but I know that it's widespread as much as it is intermittent, I guess. I did have one pair of Joy-Con that drifted, and it was very early on in the problem, before it was like a super widespread issue. I didn't even know what to call it. It was before the word drift had kind of entered the lexicon. This was in like 2018. And I actually shipped my Joy-Con to Nintendo, and they did something to it and sent it back to me. Because my Switch was still under factory warranty, my launch model. And that worked for a while, and then it started happening again. And by the time it started happening again, it was much more widely known as a problem. And people had figured out DIY ways to fix it, which I could actually share with you if y'all are interested. Hang on a sec. Okay, so if you have experienced Joy-Con drifting, and you don't want to just throw your Joy-Con in the trash and buy another pair and gamble on those in the same way, you can fix Joy-Con drift yourself very inexpensively. And it's extremely easy, and it is a permanent fix. I can attest, at least anecdotally for me, it was a permanent fix. This happened to my gray launch model Joy-Cons. I heard about this online. It was very inexpensive for me to take the plunge and experiment with it, and it worked flawlessly. This is a 4-inch by 4-inch piece of Desgo ESD foam. I forget what ESD stands for, but it's basically a special, hard, dense foam that's used in electronics that's, you know, resistant to heat and non-flammable, but also inhibits electronic signals. And basically, somebody figured out that if you open up the left Joy-Con and put a little tiny little piece of this foam over this little sensor, it stops it from interfering with the left analog stick. Or if, you know, it's your right stick that's drifting, then you can do it to the right Joy-Con. But I'll show you a close-up on the camera here. You can see where I cut 2 little pieces of this foam off of this square. So you can see at the very bottom corner there, this was 2 little pieces worth, and look how much is left. So this piece of foam, I bought this for like $3 or $4. And you could repair, you know, like 50 pairs of Joy-Con with this. And it works. It works very well. All you need is like a little tiny screwdriver to get them open. I think it's a tri-wing, actually. So you'd need a small tri-wing, which, you know, that'd cost you like another $6, $7. Those are real cheap. To get that open, and then you can fix it. So, that was a bit of a tangent, but there's a lot to say about the Switch Joy-Con. But all in all, from like a design conceptual standpoint, I think they're absolutely ingenious with all the different ways that you can use them, both vertically and horizontally. Like, it's in the vertical horizontal thing is like the perfect evolution of the Wii Remote, which also could be used in 2 different orientations. But the Joy-Con works so much better. And like the little sliders to make the shoulder buttons better. Like, there are plenty of games that work perfectly with a single Joy-Con, and that is impressive. Obviously, you can't do that with every game. The only detraction would be that the Joy-Con don't work with every single game, and I think that loses them points. Like, obviously, we have an answer, and we're gonna get there. You know, there is a perfect Switch controller. We're gonna get there, but the fact that you kind of almost have to be forced into buying that for certain gaming experiences to have a better time, you know, kind of sucks. So I wish that there was somewhere between S and A that I could put these. But if we're saying that S is a perfect score, I have to put these in A. I want to put them at the very bottom of S because I think they're genius in their design and they have so much interesting utility. They're such a powerful controller. Like, you can do the Wii Remote pointing and stuff. You can do IR stuff. You can do gyro. It's really impressive. It's really, really impressive what the Joy-Con can do. And because I was not heavily affected by drift, and because I was presented with an easy and inexpensive solution, that's not a big point of detraction for me. The only big point of detraction for me is that it's just uncomfortable for certain games, and because it doesn't feel like it can hold up to a lot of abuse. Yeah, they are small, Wes. Also, hello, Wes. Welcome in. Broken Quest wished there was a D-pad version. I do understand that wish, but I also understand why it doesn't exist. Because of symmetry needs. Why is the GameCube keyboard controller not on this? Yeah, this is very much a core controller list. Because there's no Xbox 360 controller with the keyboard or a PS2 keyboard controller either. Wasn't there a Dreamcast one too? Well, I guess that one was just a keyboard. Shoutouts to Typing of the Dead. Okay, moving on. We have the Xbox 360 controller. This is often touted as like the perfect twin stick controller, but as somebody who grew up with the DualShock and the GameCube, and didn't play Xbox 360 nearly as much, I don't necessarily agree. A lot of people complain about other controllers being too small. I'm more likely to complain about a controller being too big. And we haven't even gotten to the hamburger yet. But even the Xbox 360 controller always felt a little bit too large to me. Like, it didn't quite need to be as large as it was. It's ergonomic, it's comfortable. The D-pad's awful, but you don't use it on any of the games on the system, so it kind of doesn't matter. It's kind of like the GameCube controller. Like, the GameCube controller has a terrible D-pad, but you don't use it, so it's just kind of there. So 360 controller, it's good, it's fine. Obviously, you know, the buttons are in the wrong places because I'm a Nintendo fan. I'm not a fan of the shoulder buttons that are like adjacent. Never liked that. There's two different designs, so it's hard to know which one I'm rating here. But in general, I'm going to give the 360 controller a B. It's fine. Here we have the Duke. The hamburger, as it's often called. I guess this could just be either one. This is the original Xbox controller, which is famously huge, sometimes called the Duke, sometimes called the hamburger. And then later on, they made a normal-sized human controller. I don't know what they were thinking, but that original Xbox controller was just... it was a meaty behemoth of a boy. The first time I held the original Xbox controller, I was like, what is this? I thought it registered to my brain as like, oh, this is like the steering wheel controller for racing games. That's how it like registered in my brain initially. Because I was like 10 years old, so I didn't even have full-sized hands yet. People with big hands or long fingers love the original Xbox controller. I think it's ludicrous. The one that came after it is definitely much better, but it's still not a controller that I prefer. It had good feeling sticks. I will say that the feeling, the movement of, like the kinetic movement of the sticks on the original Xbox controller are nice. I think the idea of a black and white button is really weird. It felt a little Sega to me. I never liked the Sega 6-button controller either. I don't like the triggers on the original Xbox controller. I'm sort of an Xbox hater. So I gotta put this one in C. All that considered. Super Nintendo, S. I mean, come on. It's literally perfect. I still have my original Super Nintendo and controllers. They still work perfectly. They're so comfortable to hold, even though there's nothing ergonomic about them, really. The buttons just respond perfectly. The D-pad feels like what every D-pad ever should feel like. It's just perfect in every way. I can't say anything bad about the Super Nintendo controller. I want to use it for other systems. I often do. I use it to play Game Boy games on my GameCube with my RAFnet cable. Whenever I used to emulate things back in the day, one of the very first things I did when I got into emulation was I went, God, what was the name of that website? It's not going to come to me right now. I have to bring out another relic for you all. Okay, how many of you have seen one of these before? This is a Super Smart Joy. I don't remember exactly how I found this, but I stumbled upon a website, and I'm trying to remember what it was called. I think it had the word frag in the title. I have a mouse pad somewhere that is from the website. The copyright on this device says 2004. When I got really into emulation, the first problem I noticed, it was like, I need a controller. And I don't have a USB controller. So how can I make these game controllers that I know and love plug into my computer? And quickly discovered that this device exists. This is called a Super Smart Joy, and it's literally just a USB cable going to a Super Nintendo controller port. And this changed my life. And so any game that I wanted to emulate, I could play it with a Super Nintendo controller, which worked for most things. NES, SNES, Sega, Game Boy, Family, DS. It all works with a Super Nintendo controller very well. The only exception was Nintendo 64. You could play PS1 games beautifully with a Super Nintendo controller, especially RPGs. You could play this game beautifully with a Super Nintendo controller. It's basically the same layout, you're just missing 2 triggers. Because you don't really need the analog stick for stuff like this. And if you're not playing a twin stick game, like PS1 RPGs, works perfectly with a SNES pad. So I bought this, and then I bought a second one, so that I could play 2-player games. And then later on, I bought this. This is a Komodo. And this is the same thing, but it works for N64. Has an N64 port on the side here. You can see it there. And then there's also a physical switch on one side that you can toggle, because it also has a PlayStation port. It's not focusing. It's focusing on my shirt. Stop looking at my shirt. There we go. Yeah, there's a PlayStation port on the front. Supports a DualShock 1 or 2. Does not support Rumble, but it will work with the twin sticks in analog mode. And I ended up buying 4 of these. So I used to walk around my college with a laptop in my backpack, and it had N64 controllers in it and these, and we could just like set up the laptop and plug these 4 in. I don't think I even had 4 USB ports, but I probably had a hub. And that would really draw a crowd. A bunch of dudes in the middle of like a college common area sitting around a laptop playing Mario Kart 64. We thought we were pretty cool. And, you know, by all accounts, we were. Anyways, Super Nintendo controller is perfect. Next up, we have the DualShock 4. Now, this controller, a lot of people like to dog on this controller. Do we need a new song, by the way? You guys are probably getting sick of this song, huh? Let's put some music on. Let's go back to our tunes list here. I'm gonna mute the game audio on your end. Start the playlist again. And then I'm gonna mute it on mine. There we go. Just a little bit of variety, you know. I think this song has worn out its welcome. The DualShock 4 has a lot of contention. A lot of people don't like this controller. Some people just hate that Sony has the symmetrical sticks, and they wish that they were inverted, like Xbox or the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. I personally don't have any problem with it, but I also don't play a lot of twin stick games. So it just doesn't super matter to me. But if I'm playing like a 3D RPG where the right stick is like camera movement or something like that, I really don't care if they're inverted or if they're not. Really doesn't matter to me. So I like the DualShock 4 a lot. I like the little I like how they changed the sticks from the 3 to the 4, because the sticks are no longer dog noses and they don't get all sticky and weird over time, which is the strangest phenomenon. Read about it if you're not aware of it. And they added those little ridges there, which helps with like sweaty thumbs. A lot of other people didn't like the trigger style R2 and L2 buttons. Again, I don't play a lot of games that use those in like a Twitch trigger kind of way. So that's not a big problem for me. I prefer the DualShock 4 triggers to the DualShock 3 triggers. So for me, DualShock 4 is an easy A. The touchpad is really neat. It was definitely underutilized, but it was a cool response to the DS and the Wii U gamepad, I thought. It's very clever. I haven't played a game that really took full advantage of it. I think if I became aware of more games that utilize the touchpad in a super intuitive way, that could push it into S tier for me. Some like really novel experiences that I couldn't get with other controllers, you know? But yeah, I like the DualShock 4 just fine. It feels really good in my hands. Okay, next up we have the Genesis 6-button controller. I do not like this controller. I do not like Genesis controllers in general. They feel like they're made out of paper mache. Like every piece of Sega hardware I have ever touched feels like it's about to shatter into a million pieces. It's like the cheapest, chintziest, most volatile feeling. Like you pick up a SNES or an N64, it feels rock solid. It feels like you could drop it on the ground and it would be fine. You know, like the plastic might break or whatever, but nothing on the inside is going to stop working. Whereas like if you pick up a Sega Genesis, it feels like you could just like shake it and it would just like, you know, like I used to have a Genesis. My brother-in-law gave me a Genesis and it just felt so like fragile. And it didn't work. I ended up giving it to somebody who mods and restores consoles so that they could fix it up to give to like a nephew or something like that. It was very wholesome. But I remember just like all the switches on it were really like smushy and like not tactile. You know, like the switches on the SNES and the 64, it's like bam, 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 clean, right? And these switches on this, I think is a Model 2 Genesis. I'm not super familiar with them, but I'm pretty sure it's a Model 2. The switches are all like, kind of just like, and like you couldn't even tell. It's like, is that all the way? Is it on? Is that the on position? Is it supposed to go farther than that? Like everything about it just felt like it was about to break. And I've had that experience with every piece of Sega hardware I've ever touched. Except for maybe the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast had a pretty good build quality. We'll get there. But anyways, 6-button or not, Sega is, I'm sorry, that's a D tier for me. It's too fragile. It's a weird little shape. It doesn't feel good to hold. The buttons don't feel good. It feels like a toy, you know? It doesn't feel like a piece of hardware. It feels like a toy. It's like one of those little candy cell phones that you give to your toddler that's always reaching for your phone because they see you doing it. But, you know, you can't trust them with the real device because they're going to spike it on the floor in 5 seconds. So you give them the little plastic phone with mints inside of it or whatever. That's what a Sega Genesis controller feels like to me. All right. Wii U gamepad. Can we get a not controversial controller? I guess we did have SNES. The Wii U gamepad. This one almost feels like I'm rating the entire system and not just the controller. But truly a tragic story of a piece of hardware with a great idea that just did not get to live up to its full potential. But it did do some incredible things. I'm a huge fan of the Wii U gamepad. It does feel really weird to hold in a post-Switch world. But I do still believe that it is a novel experience that stands on its own, and it does a lot of things that the Switch does not do and will not ever do. And probably no other game system ever again will ever do. So this one, I kind of feel like the Joy-Con about this Wii U gamepad here. Like, I want to put it in S because of its potential, but because of its execution, I think I have to relegate it to A. But I love the Wii U gamepad. It's incredibly well designed. Also, public service announcement, if you haven't turned on your Wii U in a while, go turn it on, charge up the gamepad, just let it run for like 30 minutes, turn it off. Gotta keep that thing alive. It's a very important thing. Think of your Wii U like a motorcycle engine. You don't want it to sit for too long. Just run your Wii U every once in a while, folks. Even if there's nothing you want to play, even if you don't feel like playing it, just run it every so often. It will increase its lifespan. There's a NAND error that's happening with Wii U's, and people's Wii U's that are not getting powered on or haven't been powered on in a long time have been bricking. So turn your Wii U on. Make sure it's still working. There is a fix for it, but obviously it's better to have it just work. And the best thing to do to avoid that error is to just run it every so often, as far as we know so far. Okay, DualShock 2. I don't really have anything to say about this. This is an easy S tier as well. It's kind of a perfect controller. Like, that's what I'm playing with right now. Super comfortable. Between the DualShock 2, 3, and 4, these are the best R1 and R2 buttons that they ever did. They're just buttons. I think that's what they should have stuck with. They got a little too fancy with it after this point. These are great. The sticks are great. I like where they are. Very comfortable controller to hold. Tons of memories with this controller. Very good ergonomics. You can like float your middle fingers under the R1, R2, and you can rock back and forth, or you can go double up, claw mode. Either way is comfortable. And then having the like rounded end of the controller kind of like right in your palm is great. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it is the DualShock 1, but I mean, let's be honest, it's the same controller. The DualShock 1 and the 2 are the same controller. They're the same controller. Let's be honest. There's literally no difference. So we're just gonna rate those together. And then we'll leapfrog the Switch Pro controller here real quick, and then we have the original PlayStation controller gamepad, which is just the DualShock with no sticks on it, which is a really weird controller in retrospect. But it's kind of cool. I have one actually somewhere that I got at like a Goodwill just for lulz. I remember the first time I saw this, I was really blown away because I didn't have a PS1 as a kid. I started on the PS2. PS2 wasn't my first system, but it was my first Sony system. So when I saw the controller without the sticks on it for the first time, I thought it had been like disassembled or something. I was like, what? But I didn't know that it was a real thing. I didn't know that that's how it started in '95, and then they added the sticks later on. It's weird to think about now. I would speculate that there's probably a lot of people that don't know that this controller exists. But it is kind of fun to play like a PS1 RPG with it, just for like the novelty. Like if I was playing like FF9 or FF7 or something, it might be fun to like bust it out for the novelty. Although some of those like hand-painted background screens, like it's really nice to have like a very precise, like 30-degree diagonal that's like between 45 and, vertical or horizontal. But yeah, it's kind of neat for the novelty. But certainly a stepping stone, and it's good that they moved away from it. I guess I'll put that in the C tier. I don't know. Like, there's not really anything wrong with it, but like when you look at the PS1 library, they needed those sticks. It's an incomplete controller. Okay, Switch Pro controller. Easy S tier. If anybody refutes me on that, I'd be happy to hear your hot take, but it's come on, it's literally a perfect controller. There's nothing wrong with the Switch Pro controller. Triggers are perfect, buttons are perfect, sticks are perfect, contour is perfect, build quality is bar none, never drifted for a split second, absolutely insane battery life, works for other Bluetooth devices. I can play my Analog Pocket with my Switch Pro controller wirelessly. It's a perfect controller. It's incredible. I guess if we're like really putting these in order, I'm gonna put it up here. There we go. Okay, next up, GameCube. Once again, another perfect controller. Delay. There's no delay with the Switch Pro controller. Come on. It's got to be like less than 10 milliseconds, which isn't even like humanly perceptible. I guess maybe there could be models that have like variants and maybe other people experience more delay, or like depending on how much interference there is in their space, maybe it can increase the delay, but I've never experienced any noticeable delay, and I am very sensitive to input lag. Okay, GameCube. Literally perfect controller. The D-pad sucks, but you never use it. Triggers are weird, but they designed games around it. I won't hear any slander for the GameCube controller. It's one of the most comfortable controllers to hold. I love the giant A button. It's so much fun to mash the A button with 2 fingers because there's enough room to hit it with your alternating fingers. Okay, the original NES gamepad. This controller hurts to hold. I'll be honest. Here, I got one I can show you guys. I have a working NES, but I only own 1 game for it, and I'm not really into the NES. I got this for free from a friend, so I just use it as a museum piece. It's just sitting up behind my second camera. There's the NES gamepad for you. There's definitely something special about the NES gamepad that you can't get from anywhere else, but I think it's mostly nostalgia. As somebody who didn't grow up with the NES, I did play NES as a kid. It was the first game system I ever played, but I never owned one. So as somebody who never got super attached to the NES, I would say that most of the novelty and the draw of the NES gamepad is tied to the nostalgia of it. The square form factor is pretty crazy, pretty uncomfortable. The button contour is just like the X and Y buttons of the SNES pad, which I do like, but the fact that they're not at a 45-degree angle and they're right next to each other is really absurd. The D-pad is really nice, though. The D-pad on the NES pad is really nice. I prefer the SNES one, but the NES one is nice. I'm gonna put this one in the B tier just because of its cultural importance, cultural influence, and yeah, it cleaned up controllers and it proved a lot of things. It seems very standard to us now, looking back, but it was not necessarily standard back in the day. It proved that you didn't have to have analog to be cool or successful. And it also kind of like simplified controllers in a weird way. Okay, the N64 controller. Now this is a controversial one because this is a weird, stupid, strange controller, but I absolutely love it to death. You have 3 prongs of the controller, and you have an entirely useless left prong of the controller. The D-pad and the L button are almost never utilized. But from like a marketing standpoint, this controller just rocked the world. Like, it's such an iconic symbol of the console. Like, this is the symbol of the N64. It's not the N, it's not the form factor of the system, it is the controller. Like, this is the N64. This controller is the identity of the Nintendo 64. And that's super, super important. I remember how blown my mind was when somebody at a Blockbuster told me about the secret Z button that was on the bottom of the controller. I thought that was so cool. It never occurred to me that it was supposed to be like the form factor of a gun and it was a trigger. I never thought of it as a trigger. I just thought it was really cool that there was a button on the bottom of the controller. If anybody did that before the N64, I was completely unaware of it. So, because of how just the cool factor of this controller, and because games were designed around it, I have to put it in the S tier. I absolutely love it. Okay, Dreamcast controller. Now this one kind of goes the way of the Dodo in the same way that the Wii U gamepad does, where it had a lot of cool tech built into it and a lot of potential, but most of it was not capitalized on or realized. You know, they had the whole VMU thing where you could put a little screen in there and it could do all kinds of weird stuff in addition to being a memory card, which was a super cool concept. The controller itself doesn't really feel that good. It's definitely better build quality than the other Sega systems, but it's still not great. The buttons have that same squishy feel that I don't like. They don't feel precise, they don't feel clicky and tactile and responsive. They feel squishy, and they like move around in the socket. Instant repulsion from me for that. And the stick The stick I don't like. The stick to me actually feels a lot like the replica N64 sticks that people put in the Brawler and some of those other N64 sticks, where it's kind of like a GameCube stick, except it doesn't have the notches. I don't like it. It's almost like a Wii U stick, actually, which the Wii U stick has more resistance, so I like that, but it's still weird to me that there's no notches on the Wii U stick, and you can just just circle, circle, circle with no notches or anything. It's super weird. But I gotta put the Dreamcast controller in B just for its potential, but definitely can't put it in A because of the execution. All right, Wii Remote and Nunchuck. You guys are probably not gonna like me on this one. But the Wii U Nunchuck and Remote, it's an S tier controller. It's an S tier controller. Plain and simply. This is an incredible, incredible piece of hardware that can do so many different things, so many different modes of play, so modular, so malleable. I mean, so many creative things were done with that control scheme that will never be replicated ever again. Ever. Like, different styles of gyros in each piece. Each one can act on its own. All the different ways, like, you can do core gamer experiences and just play hands apart, most relaxing thing in the world. Xenoblade 1. Sitting there just like this in my chair, I'll never forget. And like the way that the controls worked, you would not think like something like Xenoblade 1 is a perfect game for a controller like a DualShock. You know, you got twin sticks for the camera, and you've got menus, and you've got HUDs to manage and all that kind of stuff, right? But they designed it so well for the Wii Remote that it was actually better. Like, holding C and then moving the D-pad to like change the camera, like it became so second nature that I absolutely fell in love with it. And I almost felt more like I was playing like a mouse and keyboard game, and I had like, you know, gotten super savvy and quick with my macros and stuff like that. Dude, Wii Remote, even without the nunchuck, just the Wii Remote is an incredible piece of technology. Like, absolutely incredible. And even if we don't consider Wii Motion Plus, any of that, all the inaccuracies and ramshackle nature of the original Wii Remote, still one of the most impressive pieces of gaming technology that we will ever see. Like, obviously the novelty has worn off, you know, like we'll never be able to play Wii Sports for the first time ever again. There's the issue of lag. There's the issue of inaccuracy, both in pointing and in registering motion. It's weird. But in a way, now follow me on this, in a way, the inaccuracy and the lack of precision to many of the different movements created immersion. Okay? It created immersion. Now, this is like a meta concept that I will not attribute to Nintendo. I'm not saying that they were like five-head galaxy brain and they knew that this would happen. This is just a side effect. But follow me on this. Let's say you're playing Wii Sports. You're playing baseball or whatever. Person throws the ball down at you and you're batting, you know, and you got to swing the bat. And the first couple times you do it, you wind up, right? You go like this, because you're like, oh, it's a bat. I got to swing hard, right? So you backswing and then swing. But what happens is when you backswing, the dude just swings, because it doesn't know which way you're going, right? Now, you get pissed off, and you're like, this thing doesn't work, because it's not doing what you want it to do. But think about the first time that a human uses their limbs and their extremities and develops hand-eye coordination. You basically are brought back to square one, but with an adult or child developed brain, that already has an understanding of motor skills, and you're basically relearning a new set of motor skills. And so it immerses you into the game at a level that had never been done before at the time and won't ever happen again, where it's like this transitional technology between, you know, completely tactile, fully removed button pressing and like VR real life. You know, you're like right in the middle of that spectrum, and you're doing this weird thing where it's like kind of like real life, but it's very abstract, and you just had to learn it from zero. And it was a skill that you had to nurture and develop, just like moving your body. And like if you wanted to have good balance, you got to practice to have good balance. So anyways, that's the end of my Wii Remote soapbox. It's a beautiful piece of technology. It has to go in the S tier. Don't at me. Okay, next up we have the DualShock 3. I can't really put this above the DualShock 4, because the DualShock 4 definitely is better. But I really don't have any problems with the DualShock 3. I like how lightweight the DualShock 3 is. I never owned a 6-axis controller before they changed it back to DualShock 3, after they realized nobody cared. Because I got a PS3 late. I didn't get a PS3 until 2011. But I never had any problems with it until the sticky analog sticks thing became a problem, which didn't even surface until after end of life for the system. You know, that's not really something they could have planned for, I don't think. The triggers are squishy. I don't like that, but I also don't play games that use them a lot, so it's not a major issue. But there's really not anything wrong with this controller. I like the way that it feels. It had good battery life. So for me, it's just mid, I guess. Like, I can't really disparage it. I don't want to break it, but I understand other people's qualms with it. So I lie somewhere in the middle. So this one's a B for me. This one's a B for me. And then, what is this? Is this like the Xbox 360 Elite controller or something? Is that what that is? No, it definitely doesn't feel like a Sega controller, Draconics. Like the DualShock 3 doesn't feel like it's gonna break when you hold on to it. It's just lightweight, but it feels very solid. Nothing's rattling around inside of it. You know, it doesn't sound like there's a little hamster running in a wheel inside of it. So is this... Okay, so the first one was legitimately the Duke, and then this is the, like, normal people Xbox original controller? Okay, we'll give this one a B. Sure. And then finally we have the Xbox One controller. This is a great controller. They made a lot of improvements to the Xbox One controller, in my opinion, from the 360. The sticks feel way better. They're a lot like the DualShock 4 sticks. The D-pad feels more like a real D-pad instead of a weird, squishy, raised abomination. The A, B, X, and Y buttons are still in the wrong place, and the triggers are like fully digital, which is not a... I don't really care either way. I also don't play this system, so I feel weird rating this, but I remember when this controller came out, the first time I got my hands on it, I was like, I would play PC games with this, you know? Like if I was playing Mass Effect on my PC, or, you know, some big sprawling AAA game that I'd want to use a controller for, I was like, I'd probably use this over the DualShock 4 for those types of games. But that never happened. I never bought one. But the build quality is undeniable. The improvements are large over the Xbox 360 controller, so I'll put it in A, right above the DualShock 4. There you go, folks. There's your tier list for controllers. Thank you, Draconics, for that huge derail. Thank you for your channel points. I'll post this in the Discord later for y'all to look at. There we go. Download. And let's get that off the screen. And I'm going to run a 3-minute break here, use the restroom, kill the ads for another hour, and we'll get back into the game. Thank you all for being here. All right, y'all, we are back. Thank you for coming to my controllers TED Talk. Let's get back to Suikoden II. Welcome in, Alpha Shard. How you doing? You're just in time. You missed a big, long diatribe about controllers that interrupted the game, and I had way too much fun doing it. Now we're going to get back to it. Okay, so, quick recap. We went to the mountains north of Ryubei Village to look for Sai, the something of the something spear. Some special guy who can help us with these fire spears. When we got back to town, Luca Blight showed up, killed everybody, being horrible guy 101, doing the murder, and now we're trying to get back to the mercenary fort here to let Victor know, 1, we found the guy he told us to find, and 2, we're about to be under attack from somebody very, very nasty. So, here we go. Oh, that's the basement. Actually, I'm going to save again. Drop another save here. Seems like a good time to do that. Always save, yep. ABS, baby. Always be saving. Yeah, we've got a whole memory card for this game. That's how it's gonna go for the most part when we play RPGs. If they are known to have missable content. Anyways. Sometimes, you know, you get a heads up that nothing's missable in the game, which I personally love. Because it's much more fun to play those games blindly. That way, you know, you can go for 100% at any point if you feel like it. But not in these games.
So, you made it back okay, Roy, Joey.
It's so weird to have people always address both of us when they say things. Like, it's just so unnecessary. Like, he could have just said, so you made it back okay. He didn't need to say, Roy, Joey. Like, if somebody did this in real life, it'd be so strange. You're like traveling with your friend. It's like, hey, welcome in. John. Matthew. Like, so weird. I heard that Ryubei Village was attacked and I was worried.
So, is that the man called Sai? I am Sai. Good to meet you. There is very little time. I will begin working on the fire spears.
I like how they're all like, I'll begin working on the fire spears. They have to say their air quotes. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a localization thing. It's just funny to think about. I can't help but take it literally.
Thank you. Let's hope it works. Yo, Joey, good work.
See, there it makes sense. There it makes sense for him to say both of our names. Roy, Joey, good work.
You two have done enough. Get ready to escape to Muse City. This battle has nothing to do with you. Thanks again for getting Sai.
So they're kicking us out? They're saying we're too young? Yeah, we want to fight.
You're what? I appreciate the thought, but...
I don't want anyone slowing us down, so I'll give you a test.
Roy, if you can even just wound me, I'll count you as a warrior, okay?
It's a deal.
Okay, have at you.
So what, is he just gonna one-shot me here? Come on, take a swing at me. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, so we gotta use a little bit of rock, paper, scissors gambit strategy here. He says take a swing at me, so he's ready to parry. So I'm gonna be ready to parry instead. Okay. In combat, caution is the best weapon. Okay, so that's what he wanted me to do. Now, is he trying to tell me to defend again? Or... Yeah, the detail in this game is incredible, Alpha Shard. The level of variety in tile sets here is just crazy. Also, this screen is super cool. Like, usually when we see a battle screen, we perceive it in 3D, but there's no objects like this. There's just the 2D sprites, and then, like, a ground and, like, a box. But this is the first time we've actually had like 3D polygonal objects in our battle arena. So that's kind of cool. Shoutouts to that rug. Yeah, where can I get a 39-foot runner with an opulent pattern like that? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? All right, we'll try an attack here. All right, he's defending, so he's probably going to parry me and do a bunch of damage.
One more time. Don't mess up.
Okay.
Nice try. I'll go next.
Okay, so he's sandbagging us quite a bit here. But I guess this is like a tutorial for this system.
That's how to attack. Got it?
So what, you want me to do a wild attack now? Oh, we did more damage than him. This might be kind of fun to retry.
Pretty good. Hey, Victor. He can fight all right. I'll vouch for him. Maybe you've lost your touch, Flick. What did you say? Okay, Roy, Joey. I'll let you two lead a company. Think of the company's name.
Okay, I'm assuming this is like naming my castle. Wait, why did we all just like face the player? Like, okay, player, you're gonna name now, except nothing happened. Yeah, Flick is the perfect hothead, isn't he?
Stay near me when fighting starts. The enemy isn't going to hold back like I did. Flick, you held back, didn't you? Oh well, a promise is a promise. Good luck.
I'm going to let you command a company too. Please, be careful.
Listen to that fire. Gooby's back with another plug.
Roy, let's do a good job.
Great advice. I was gonna sandbag it.
Roy, what about the company's name? Dragon Company? Orange Company? Scarlet Company? Roy and Joey Company? What should we do? Roy, what name do you like?
Okay. Veteran players. Summoning veteran players. Is this like naming my castle in Suikoden 1? Because I want to keep the name consistent. But if the castle name is gonna be assigned to something later on, I don't want to use the same name. So don't tell me if I get a castle or not. Let me be clear about what you're allowed to tell me here. Yeah, so in Suikoden 1, if you weren't here for Suikoden 1, the name of our castle is Caffeine Castle. Now, if that name is going to be transferred to something else in this game, just say yes or no. Don't tell me what it's transferred to. Because if the name is not transferred to anything, I want to name this Caffeine Company. Okay, Alpha Shard says yes. Because if something else is going to be named Caffeine something, because I named Caffeine Castle something in Suikoden 1, I don't know that I want to use that name again here. Okay, I'll allow this question to be answered as well. Would it be redundant and weird and lacking in entertainment value to name the company the same thing that I named the castle in Suikoden 1? Again, don't tell me what it transfers to from 1. I'm assuming it's the same castle, but don't tell me. Would it be weird for them to be the same name? Is it going to confuse me if they have the same name? Or is it a good idea? Yeah, otherwise we're going to go with parentheses, parentheses, parentheses.
We're the closed parentheses company. Look out.
All right, Alpha Shard is saying save caffeine for later. Anyone else care to weigh in? Any of my veteran lurkers that have played this game care to weigh in? Because, I mean, Caffeine Company is great because you get the alliteration again. That's hard to resist. Oh, that's okay, Alpha Shard. Don't worry about it. I don't think Sarah meant it as a correction. She's just being funny. I'm really torn. Yeah, it's like fire spears. Fire spears. Caffeine. Laser. I don't know, maybe it's just funny if I just double up and everything is caffeine. Like, because if we end up with Caffeine Company at Caffeine Castle, that would make me so happy. But I already regret what I named the protagonist, and I don't want to regret what I named this. I think I gotta take the opportunity here and go for the alliteration. Caffeine Company. Certainly better than Unicorn Brigade. And it's exactly the character limit. Determine. It's like a comic book word, like punch or kick or zock or pow, but instead it's determine. Yeah, same here, Gooby. Close, definitely a close second. Just is this okay? In moderation, yes, caffeine is okay. Caffeine Company? Okay, let's do it. I liked Orange Company, but let's go with yours. I guess it'd be funny to name it Orange Company and have him say that.
Roy. That was okay, right, Roy?
Wait, what is he talking about?
The Highland Army's coming. Everyone, gather in the square.
We're sleeping. Because we're RPG protagonists.
Did you hear? They finally arrived.
Alright, we'll drop a separate save here. Oh, Joey's sad that we didn't use his name? Well, just the translation was weird there, I guess, because he was like, is that okay? I could tell that he was sad, but it was just weird for him to say, is that okay? Like, he was asking for permission to be sad. I don't know. I don't know what we're about to run into, and we haven't really concerned ourselves with who and what is in our party. We're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants here, so definitely want to have a save there. Oh, look at our little army. Nima is going to town on a bone right now. So if you're hearing weird, crazy noises, that's what that is.
Everyone, listen up. According to the sentries, the Highland Army is headed this way. Get ready for a fierce battle.
Oh, he loves oranges for some reason. Interesting. Well, oranges are good.
We set up a few traps on the way. That'll hurt them a little.
The fire spears are ready. Thanks to everyone who worked through the night to fix them.
If this fort falls, this whole area will be Highland territory. You all know what happened to Toto and Ryube village. This battle must not be lost. Hey! Oh. Who said hey? Is that the soldiers? I interpreted it as the, rallying cry.
Okay, Apple. Explain our battle plan.
Who is Apple? When are we gonna understand her connection to all this? She just showed up and they're like, yep, here's Apple. A surfer laugh? Yeah, whenever he laughs, we'll bust that out.
According to Flick, the support from Muse will arrive in about 10 days. If we can hold out until then, we've got a chance of winning. Our main strategy is defense, but first we'll attack from here.
Was Apple like a little kid in the last game? The name sounds familiar, but the portrait doesn't look familiar. Yep, here she is. Oh, it's Matthew's little sister. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So she's like the new Matthew. Okay. Got it.
This will frustrate them and weaken their offense. After that, we just have to defend our fort and wait for help. That's all.
So we're literally doing the Alamo. Hopefully it doesn't turn out the same way where the help isn't actually coming and we all die. His pupil. Oh, okay. I misremembered that. That's right. But he did have a sister.
Everyone understand? Good. In the name of the great lion on our flag,
I thought it was a terribly drawn bear.
let's save our fort.
Oh, right. Odessa was the sister. Okay. Okay, now I see it as a lion. Okay. They're all like, that's a lion?
That thing is a lion?
Lion bear. The MS Paint lion.
Are you two ready?
Anytime, baby.
Good. I've got high hopes for you.
I see them! The Highland Army!
All right, let's go.
You worked hard on that? Yeah, he looked up a like a screen printing tutorial on YouTube to figure out how to transfer his digital graphic onto the cloth. Solon G. Look at that name.
Soon we'll be able to see their fort. I bet they're in there shivering like little mice. Okay, let's finish this before Lord Luca comes.
Don't be reckless. You might lose your head.
Seed? His name is Seed?
I agree, we should finish them before Luca comes. Otherwise, we might not get a chance, right, Culligan? It's unwise to take foolish risks. Better conserve your strength until it's needed. How boring! An opportunity missed is an opportunity wasted.
Did we just teleport?
The enemy has underestimated us. Let's attack quickly.
Whoa. That font. Yeah, probably is a mistranslation of Sid. You're probably absolutely right.
Everyone, attack!
This is wild. So this is a completely new battle screen. Ha! If you get too eager, you're gonna get burned. 90s have arrived. So what does that sword mean?
Here we go.
That didn't look too good.
Roy, let me explain how to command. First, select the unit you want to move.
Okay.
Next, choose your destination. You can only move into the areas that change color.
I mean, it kind of seems like we want to stay right here.
Next, choose your action. Attack to attack your foe. Wait to just do nothing. And rune to do a special ability.
Do we have a rune? Oh, we do. Repair self. May cause double damage. Well, this seems to attack a row, right? Yeah. Oh, okay.
I should have been more careful.
A surprise attack, huh? Let's rout these mercenary scum.
So we're literally just playing a tactical RPG right now. How did we do so good? That would not have gone that way. Those mounted units would have just trampled those people. Wow, we are destroying them. We are schooling them. How are we so strong? What are those weapons they've got? Don't get too close! I love how we sound like screaming children on a playground as we murder them. These fire spears are powerful weapons, all right.
See? You should thank me for saving them.
Yeah, it is weird that there's not, like, triumphant, tense music right now. Nobody's listening. Maybe it changes for future battles? I don't know. It's kind of nice, too, that they're having only our unit be manually controlled and all the rest are auto, just to kind of, like, give you a chance to get acclimated. Well, this is somewhat unfortunate. Oh, that didn't go very well.
Fools! We've got to retreat and reposition our troops.
Victory. Sponsored by Word Art.
Hooray! We did it! Thanks to those fire spears.
You think that part might be a bug? Oh, the lack of music? Yeah, it could be. Good job, Roy.
It looks like your first battle was a victory. We've earned ourselves a short rest.
The Highland Army is tired from a long campaign. They'll probably attack again tomorrow or later, after they rest their troops.
The Highland Army! The Highland soldiers are attacking again!
What? That's insane! Forcing his exhausted troops to attack again.
That Luca is full of surprises. This could be bad.
Well, all we can do is fight. We can't let them win.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah, sure.
Don't forget, the other side is tired too.
So I wonder if there's a different way that first battle could have gone. It seemed pretty scripted. Didn't seem like it was possible for us to really do anything differently and win.
I'm General Kiba, commander of the 3rd Royal Highland Company. I fight for the honor of Agares Blight, King of Highland.
Okay, that's the first time we've heard that name. Thank you for introducing yourself so clearly and establishing the chain of command, General Kiba. Okay, so Merc Fort is being attacked by Highland. First wave was Solon Jahi, Seed, and Colgan. Colgan died. The others retreated. Sorry, there's no music right now. Second wave is General Kiba. Commander of 3rd Royal Highland Company. Luca's father is Agares Blight. Cool. Now we know the king's name. Lore drop, yep.
I'm General Solon G of the 2nd Royal Highland. You ashamed me in the last battle, but it won't happen again.
God, who does he remind me of from Dynasty Warriors? He's like kind of like a young upstart firebrand archetype.
Nobody leave the fort. We've got to defend this place at all cost.
Here they come.
All right, Falco.
Roy, do you remember the controls? Select the unit you want to move. Next, select your destination. You got it, right? Next, choose your action. I think it would be best to wait right now.
Since we just watched Fire Emblem on Thursday Theater, this is making me think back to Sacred Stones as well. Oh, Colgan didn't die. He's back. Cross that out.
Roy, are you used to command yet? Now I'll explain the special menu. First, press confirm on an empty hex.
Why is it called a hex?
I'll explain each command. End turn completes your turn and begins the enemy's turn. If you want to leave the decisions to me, select Leave it to Apple.
Can't decide if I should be over here or if I should be where I am right now. I think I'm in the better spot. I don't think they're going to be able to target us in the other spot. This is very tense, especially with no music. Like, I don't know what's going to happen when they start getting up close to us. Okay, so that person stepped out.
The fire spears. Damn, they're not working anymore.
No one has ever done that! No one has ever done that! Oh my god!
No one has ever done that except for Holy Gad. Gad, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 420. Your internet is back. Let's go, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the no music screen. We're in the middle of this like tense battle and we're learning these new mechanics and there's no music happening, which may be a bug. That's a good theory. Thank you so much for the 420, dude. I really appreciate that. Well, if the fire spears aren't working, what the heck are we gonna do? You know? Oh, God.
What?
I can't believe it. How could such a big army pass through the forest?
Idiots! Follow me. Let's crush them.
This is not going to be good. So they can attack us through the wall. I see. They're shooting arrows. Why are we standing outside the wall? He's in the fort.
Crap. This can't.
It's all my fault.
Fools! Destroy them all!
Defeat. Yeah, you do come crashing in like the Kool-Aid Man. Hey, you gotta know how to make an entrance, you know?
Looks like we never had a chance.
The fort is lost. Everybody, split up and run away. Thanks, fearless leader.
Are you hurt, Roy? It looks like you're okay. Good. Oh no, Pilica! We've got to save Pilica. Come with me, Roy? Thanks, Roy. Let's go.
Crazy that you can turn him down. Man, this constant theme of everyone being dead except for us is really rough. Oh, I guess that probably could have been avoided. Oh, why is my health so low? Oh, because I got attacked outside, probably. Now we have music, yes. Finally, it's back. Okay, good. He attacked the right person. He did 1 damage? Wait a second. Why are we worried about these guys if they're doing 1 damage? This guy's the leader, too. Oh, it's left over from the duel with Flick. Interesting. That was a while ago. Well, I guess I should probably heal, huh? I love how they just never have seen anything like this in their whole entire lives. I came in like the Kool-Aid man. I always have to shout out, oh yeah, all I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was drink me. Yeah, you drank me. I can't put together what song that's supposed to be. The first sentence makes me think Wrecking Ball, but I doubt that's what you're going for. Oh, okay, I was right. I don't really know the melody to that chorus very well. Alright, now we're healed. Ooh, 3 damage. Look out. Look out for this commander. He's real strong. Force to be reckoned with. Some oversaturated Kool-Aid? Oh, God, that sounds awful. All I can think of when I think of Kool-Aid now is that that Tom Segura Bert Kreischer video where they just laugh harder than anyone has ever laughed in the history of mankind. Because Tom Segura finds out that Bert Kreischer drinks a gallon of Kool-Aid every day. If you've never seen that before, and you need a good laugh, that one always delivers. It's just such a simple, honest laugh. Regardless of whatever you might think about those two guys. I used to literally do that. We had one of those giant, like, 64-ounce, heavily insulated plastic, like, souvenir trucker cups from this water park that was near my hometown. It wasn't like the cool water park, it was like the close one that wasn't quite as cool that we would go to supplement when we couldn't go to the better, more expensive one. And for some reason, we got this crazy souvenir cup, and it looked like a bowling ball. Like, it had that, like, swirly, milky finish to the plastic. It was orange, but it had this, like, swirliness to it. It's just hard to describe. You could probably picture what I'm talking about, though. I don't think it was actually thermoresin, but maybe it was. Maybe it was the same material as bowling ball. It was a huge cup, and I remember discovering that it was the same size as the pitcher that we would use to make Kool-Aid. So I was like, oh, instead of making a pitcher of Kool-Aid and then pouring it into this thing, I can just make it in this cup. So I would put the packet in, I would put the sugar in, I would pour the water in and mix it all up and dissolve it, and then I would put a whole tray worth of ice cubes inside of it and close the lid. And like during the summertime, just like sitting at home playing video games all day in my like hot room, because we didn't have very good air conditioning in that house, just gripping and sipping, baby. Go downstairs and like pick a color. Those were some days. I drank Kool-Aid consistently from when I was a little kid because my dad was a Kool-Aid guy. He turned me onto it at a very young age. I drank Kool-Aid from then, whenever that was, probably 5 or 6, until the end of my freshman year of college. Just because it was like an easy, incredibly inexpensive beverage to keep on hand. You know, like it was pretty difficult for us to go to the grocery store my freshman year of college. We didn't have a car. There were no stores in town. So it was like a really easy way to keep a lot of beverages in stock, because you couldn't, we couldn't come home with like two 40 packs of sodas because there was nowhere to put them. But you could buy 15 packets of Kool-Aid and that would last you a couple of months, and it was really easy. Yo, Gad, thank you for the gifted sub to Alpha Shard. That's so generous of you, dude. Dude, 301? My man has crested 300 gifted? That's crazy. Well, with a gifted sub, you know what that means. By the way, did y'all hear the alert? I did not hear it. I think it's just too quiet on my end. Hopefully y'all heard it and saw it and it went off. But let me know if that alert did not go off. But we need to spin the wheel. It went off. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that right now. If you've never been here before, every 500 bits, every $5 on Ko-fi, every sub, we spin this wheel. Half of the wheel is snacks and sodas, because that's what we're all about here at the Boys HQ. The other half of the wheel is shenanigans, things like exercises, doing Duolingo, reading from this weird book, etc. We haven't spun it all tonight, so we can land on anything. Normally there's a 2-in-a-row rule where we can't land on the same thing twice in a row, but this is the first spin of the night, so anything's up for grabs. What do we got? Thank you so much for the support, Gad. I really appreciate it, man. I really, really do. It means a lot. Pull-ups! Alright. So we're going to go in the doorway here. And we're going to do 5 pull-ups. I'm putting a green X on that wedge of the wheel. Because if by some crazy, miraculous move we ever hit every single wedge at least once in a single stream, it unlocks a bonus stream. But we also have a rolling sub goal. So every 25 subs, no matter how long it takes, we also do a Sunday bonus stream. So no pressure to make that blackout happen, but it is a thing. It has happened before. All right, let's do some pull-ups here. I'm feeling pretty strong today. My traps are a little bit sore from something that I did 2 nights ago. But hopefully that won't affect me too much. We're going to go parallel grip today. So, that means like this. Not like this. This would be curl grip. And I don't do pull-ups in the standard wide grip because it hurts my collarbone joint for some reason. So I just don't do those. Because I don't think it's a good idea for me to do things that hurt my joints. That's a very simple lesson that any person in fitness or training would tell you. Do a little stretchy stretch here. Get it ready. All right, let's count out 5. All right, there they are. Thank you again, Gad. Appropriate to have that victory music. Yeah, those were clean. That was a clean 5. All right. I feel like I was talking about something before that happened. Oh, we were talking about Kool-Aid. Yeah. But yeah, basically, eventually, I realized, wow, drinking a lot of sugar is not the best thing to do. And even though I'm only 20 or 21 years old, maybe I should just intake less sugar. And it was also a little bit of a regression because, or almost like a relapse, you could say, because I was a big Coca-Cola drinker. And just soda drinker in general as a kid, but not like cool craft sodas like I drink now, like plebeian high fructose corn syrup sodas from the grocery store, mostly Coca-Cola, which is crazy to think about, that I was like a little kid drinking caffeine every single day. Crazy to think about. But it got so bad during high school. Like, my sleep schedule was horrible. I wasn't getting good sleep at night. Super tired during the day during school. I'd come home and I'd be so tired that I would like fall asleep in my bed at like 4 p.m. and then I'd wake up for like a late dinner, and then I'd have to like try to go back to bed again to get up at like, 6:30 in the morning the next day, and it just wouldn't work. And the cycle would just repeat itself. It was really bad. So my senior year of high school, I was like, I gotta stop drinking caffeinated soda. And so at first my solution was, well, instead of drinking Coke, I'll just drink Gatorade all the time. Because Gatorade's good for you, right? So I was just slamming Gatorade all day, every day. And then basically either somebody told me or I found out that that's not really a good idea either. Because it's like way too much sugar, way too much electrolytes, and like all that extra stuff. Like, it's just unnecessary and a waste of like what Gatorade's supposed to do, and it wasn't as healthy as I perceived it to be. So then I was just like, all right, water. And I hadn't been a water drinker my entire life. I never enjoyed water, never wanted to drink water, but for some reason I was like, this is what's gonna happen. And so I just quit drinking like sugar and soda and caffeine and everything, just cold turkey, just like one day. And I wasn't like, overweight or particularly like, out of shape or unhealthy or anything like that. I was just trying to fix my sleep schedule, which, spoilers, it didn't fix it, but it was still a good decision. So I only drank water. Only. Like, I never deviated, not even like as a treat. I was like, no. I wanted to like be able to say that about myself. I was super prideful about it. So I literally only drank water for like, I don't know, a year and a half or 2 years. So then when I got to college and I was like on my own, I kind of like relapsed and I was like, yo, sugar. And I didn't start drinking soda or caffeine again, but I did start drinking a lot of Kool-Aid. So freshman year of college, a lot of Kool-Aid. Not as much as I did before, but it was still like probably the main beverage that I alternated with water. And then I was like, okay, we got to throw that out. It's bad. And I started evolving towards the soda man that I am now. All right, where is Pilica? We're here to save Pilica. Oh God.
Spineless worms. He was worried about taking on these guys.
Yeah, help!
I'm so sick of hearing that. State pigs.
No, he killed Paul! Oh my God, dude. Just cold-blooded. Right in the face.
Shut up, brat. You're spoiling my fun.
Don't save her? Dude, we gotta save her. Don't!
Brat, I'll shut your mouth for good. What? You're here to save this kid? Ha! Brave words indeed. Let me tell you something. There are weak men and strong men in this world. The strong men take everything, and the weak men die. That's how the world was designed. Now I will show you how it works, weaklings. Stop! Stop! Sit quietly and watch, worms. So what if you save this girl? Better that you think of your last words, because you're next. Hey, brat, what is it? Can't talk? Relax. I've chopped hundreds, thousands of necks. I can do it with my eyes closed. Stop! Stop! I love those eyes. So weak, so filled with fear. God, I love this.
God, he is awful. He is just awful.
Over here. Hurry and come. I threw all the fire spears into the boiler in the basement. They'll blow any minute.
See? Next time, protect them better.
Hurry, run. If you make it, go to Muse. We can relax there. Hurry, don't die now. Why, you annoying little... You won't get your dirty hands on my fort. Next time, I won't lose either. Wait! You! I'll make you regret the fact that you survived this day.
Dude, this guy is crazy. He's like a war movie villain more than like a video game villain. Whoa, that's a cool shot. Very FF9 Evil Forest escape. But this came first. So Victor pulled the old, if I can't have my fort, no one can. That's a pretty baller move. That's a good play. Are you okay, Pilika? Boy, this girl has some trauma in her early life. I mean, I don't know how exactly old this girl is, but she has seen some stuff way too early. Her parents got killed right in front of her. She just saw a bunch of other people get murdered. Good lord. 8 years old, my gosh. Alright, let me read this chat from Kiki now. You like sugary things, but not drinks. You're a strict water drinker. Occasionally have a soda once every few months. You do drink tea every night to help with sleep. You enjoy that as your part of your bedtime ritual. That sounds awesome, Kiki. That sounds great. Like, honestly, if, like, the best place to limit your sugar is beverages. So that's a really smart choice. Because liquid sugar is, like, the fastest you can get sugar into your body. And it's also, like, the least filtered and detectable. So it's, like, the emptiest calories. Like, you can just pile on liquid calories so quickly. So if you're somebody that struggles with weight, or you're trying to lose weight, or you're just trying to be like the best version of yourself physically that you can be, like, that's the best thing that you can eliminate. So that sounds great to me. I appreciate you bringing up the sleepy time bedtime tea ritual, because I did that for a while and I really liked it too. And I don't know why I stopped. I think I stopped when we moved and I just kind of forgot about it in the shuffle of everything. But I should really start doing that again. I had this tea that was pretty good. It wasn't the best tea in the world. It wasn't my favorite flavor, but the ritual of it helped me kind of like wind down. But I didn't do it for long enough to where I got like really, really consistent with it. And I think if I was able to get really consistent with it, it would be more effective. And I think I would have a better chance of being consistent with it now because I have a consistent work schedule. When I was doing it before, I didn't. So it was like, okay, I have to set an alarm on my phone to remind me to like stop what I'm doing and go and make this tea like 1 hour before I want to be in bed, you know? And I had to like think about when that was and like do math. But now it would be the same time every day. So I should start doing that again. You know the thermodynamics of your mug and you can time down to the minute. Like as far as like when to make the tea so that it's like steeped and cooled and ready to drink at like the exact time that you want to start drinking it. Because I'm all about that too. I had that pretty well figured out when I was doing that. It's like, okay, I want to drink the tea an hour before I go to bed so that I have time to like wind down and have it like take its effect or whatever. Because it was like a sleepy time tea. So it's like, okay, well, it takes the tea 7 minutes to steep, and then I pull the tea bag out, and then it takes like 12 minutes to cool. So I had to like backtrack all of that math so that I could have the tea hit my lips comfortably an hour before bedtime. I don't think it was chamomile. It was like red rooibos or something like that. I remember what it looked like. It's that brand where they come in like a tall tin and the tea bags are like a circle. with no string on them or anything like that. And it was called like Z something. It's like a dark navy tin. Yeah, Kiki's doing loose leaf tea, which is better than obviously a bag because it's way less waste. No, it was called like ZZZ something, like the text representation of snoring. See, that is so easy to do, Sarah. I have been in that situation so many times myself as well. And you're like, dang it. And like something about like going and sticking it in the microwave for like 12 seconds to like try to get it back up to temp isn't the same. It's like, oh, it's a lost cause now. Like, okay, back to the trauma. What is it, Pilica? Really, Joey? What is it? You're gonna say, what is it? What could be bothering her at a time like this? You don't like hot drinks. Interesting. I guess another thing that might have talked me out of my nighttime tea ritual is that, like, I try on work nights. Obviously, today, I'm drinking fluids like crazy because it's a Friday night. But any other weeknight, I usually try not to drink anything, not even water, after like a certain time of the day, because I struggle really badly with like waking up before I want to wake up because of my bladder. So I try to like limit what I drink in the afternoon and in the evening. So that could be another reason why I talked myself out of drinking something right before bed or an hour before bed. But honestly, if it helps me fall asleep, it might not be that big of a deal. I also I don't have as much trouble falling asleep as I used to because my schedule is more consistent, but it is still something that I struggle with. But I struggle more now with getting good quality sleep and staying asleep than getting to sleep. I used to struggle evenly with both. I struggle less with getting to sleep. Shorts in the winter guy? Yeah, I mean, me too, now that I'm here. I was very rarely the shorts in winter guy while I was in Minnesota, but now that I'm back in Texas, I am very often the shorts in winter guy. Although I can't wear shorts to work, unfortunately, anymore, which I do miss. Moments like this is what makes Suikoden such a good series. I mean, like, obviously the translation is rough, right? But the way that they put these scenes together, there's so much more like gravity to these situations that they create. It's really compelling. Yeah, we keep derailing to talk about like silly first world problem stuff while this like trauma is happening. It's a weird juxtaposition, isn't it? Hey, Pilica. Eee. Ooh, ooh. Pilica? Pilica? She can't talk. Joey, you're an idiot. Ooh. Eee. Answer me, Pilica. Please, Pilica. Call me uncle again. Wait, Roy suspects that Luca did something to her? You're right. I bet you're right. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. Pilica. Roy, this place isn't safe. Let's hurry ahead. Victor said we could relax in Muse City. It looks like we have to go there. This game has also been very different from Suikoden 1 in that Suikoden 1 it was like, okay, go here, and then now go here, and never go to that first place again. Now go to place number 3, never go to place number 2 ever again. Like, we didn't revisit a lot of places until later in the game. Whereas so far in this game, what is this random party? I just have Millie and Rikimaru with me. Interesting. And I have no ability to change my party either, because Leona's not around. Oh, and Zamza's in the wrong row. Excellent. And so is Rikimaru. Yeah, poor Pilica, man. She's really been through it. She is, she's got the deck stacked against her to become a well-adjusted adult. For sure. Nima's back at the bone. Okay, let's change our formation here. Here we go. So Roy sort of suspected that possibly Luca had done something to Pilica to make her lose her voice. I'm not sure what he would be suspecting, like he cast a spell on her or something. Like, if he, like, cut out her tongue or something, obviously they would have known that. She would have been wounded in the face. So I don't think that's what he was implying. But we haven't really seen anything to suggest that he has, like, magical powers. But we have heard things to suggest that he's, like, superhuman in some way. No, definitely don't say Alpha Shard. I'm just spinning my wheels here. I'm sure the game will let me know when it wants me to know. I'd rather it remain a mystery. Rikimaru has a really cool sword. You like the monster designs? You know, the first time we played the first game, I don't think I ever shared this, but the first time I saw a lot of the monster designs, it reminded me of early RPG Maker. And I didn't want to say that because I thought it would come off as, like, really insulting. But there's something about it where it's like... I can't think of a word to describe it that doesn't sound derisive. Pilica, where are you going? It's too dangerous by yourself. Will you join me now? It's my fault. My power wasn't enough. I couldn't protect this village. So my journey was just a waste of time. Let's fight together. So there's still a chance for me to wield my sword? In that case, I'll join you. Hannah, join the group! Alright, I wrote them down earlier. We recruited Sai. There's Hannah. Every time we meet a character that I think is recruitable and we don't recruit them, I write them down and I make this little symbol next to their name that loosely looks like the head and shoulders of a person. I don't remember going to a town named Coronet, but I wrote down the name Coronet in a bunch of places. Look at the puppy. Grr. Poor Poochie. Can we take the Poochie with us? There's nothing for him here. Well, there's probably lots of bones for him to chew on. Oh, this is new. This is the door we couldn't go in. I know, we can't pet the dog. I want to take the dog with us. Pilica? Hey, let's follow her, Roy. Okay. Ooh, those chords. Those are good chords. So here you are, Pilica. Why did you... What is it? Is something here? Now Pilica is Lassie. Oh yeah, now I remember. Mark's Pilica's father. His job was taking care of some shrine. This must be the place. What's this? Something's inscribed here. Roy, take a look at this. This writing, it says, "My friend and I seal our thoughts here. We deeply regret that we could not make them one. Han Genkaku." Whoa. Hold on. Why do I know the name Genkaku? Genkaku is either a person or a place. Isn't Genkaku where we were originally from? Yes. We had like a grandfather. I don't think I wrote this down. Don't answer these questions, by the way, please. Okay, yeah, I didn't write this down anywhere, but yes, we had some type of like grandpa, father figure type character. That's okay. It's okay, Harman. And Nanami is not actually our sister by blood, if I remember correctly. And Genkaku wasn't actually our biological parent or grandparent. It was kind of unclear if he was a grandfather or father, because there was conflicting information in the beginning of the game that's probably related to translation. I know, I'm not the best note taker. Like, I didn't write that down, but I remembered it. So, Han. Okay, well, we're gonna write this down. Pilika led us to shrine in Toto. Rune has note signed by, quote, Han, comma, Genkaku. Genkaku is the man who raised / taught Roy and Nanami. Parentheses, surrogate father / G-Paw. Okay. My friend and I seal our thoughts here. We deeply regret that we could not make them one. I'm just going to screenshot that. I really try Alpha Shard, and like, it's a dual effort. Like, one reason why I do it is because I only play this game once a week, and I have a lot of other things that go on in my life, and I just don't stand a very good chance to remember all of these finer details with 6-7 days worth of stuff in between each time I play. But the other reason is because I really like analyzing stories, and I played so many of these games as a kid and as a teen and retained nothing. So all of this is also an effort to like make memories with the game and like come away with something meaningful. Because I'll probably never replay these games, you know? Like, I'm much more likely to just continue to move on and play new things throughout life rather than replay the same thing over and over and over. So I gotta give the one shot everything I got. This Genkaku, could it be Master Genkaku? What does this mean? Whoa. What is this? Inside the shrine? But why are we inside? Bubble. Oh! What's her name? Licknot! From the first game. Okay. So this lady is very important. We met her very early on in Suikoden 1, and she kind of like gave us the prophecy and kind of like foretold some things that were going to happen. Almost like she was giving us our lotto numbers. She like told us this fortune, and then we had to go tell somebody else what she said. That was one of our first errands in Suikoden 1. So now she's back, and she was very integral to the story. She came back at the end. I'm trying to remember the exact sequence of events. But I remember she was integral to like the final throes of the game and thwarting, God, what was her name? I have the end of my Suikoden 1 notes right here, so I'm gonna take a quick look. What was her name? You guys can answer this if you want. It's like Licknot's evil counterpart, basically, who took over the Imperial Army and the generals. The black rune. She used the black rune. Windy. Yes, Windy is the older sister of Licknot. They are survivors of the clan of Gate. We don't know what that means. Okay. Thank you. Windy, yes.
You who follow the path of fate, heralds who summon the stars of destiny, go forward. To weave your
That was weird. It's like a song was about to start and then it like restarted.
To weave your destiny, you must first attain them.
Attain them, the stars of destiny? Got some nice woodwinds going on right now. Some oboe action, English horn.
Huh? What was that?
We're supposed to go forward? Joey joins party. I love how they're building up this... This is totally subtext right now that I'm just digging into. They're building up this thing where, like, Joey and Roy have been together the entire game, and they have this really busted, powerful ability. And it's like, nothing can stop us as long as we're together. Power of friendship, right? At some point, I know it's going to happen, these two characters are going to get wrested apart from each other, and they're not going to be in the party at the same time, and we're not going to have that super powerful ability, and the first time we get into the battle, it's going to, like, make an impact on whatever story significance of them being apart is. Jeez, the freaking Flintstones hallway. Super long. Power. Am I looking for power? This is some RPG stuff happening right here. We walked into a flashback / PowerPoint. So here's Genkaku training Nanami and Roy, presumably. That must be Joey spying on us.
Who are you? I'm Joey.
Ever since the first day I saw you. I guess this is Roy talking?
Yeah. Hey, adopted kid. Hey, coward son.
Jesus! Your daddy's JoJo is a dump. Hey, adopted kid. Hey, coward's son. Damn. Cutting him deep. Whew. How do you recover from that?
Don't come here, Roy. We might catch your coward's disease.
Jesus Christ. Kids are actually the worst. They are brutal. Because they will say anything, they have no filter, and they have absolutely no conscience as to how much damage they're causing. That's why they're so dangerous. It's like a baby version of a poisonous snake. They don't know that they're going to need some of that poison later, so they just let all of it go. They have no control. We might catch your coward's disease. Damn, these kids are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Wait, I gotta get my BBTV mug in the shot. Or excuse me, TVBB. We never say BBTV. We disavow BBTV. Always TVBB. Very important. Remember that, chat. I love these little baby sprites. Or portraits.
Stop it. If you're gonna make fun of Roy, you can take me on.
They lost.
Now you won't talk so big. Adopted coward son and little rich kid. Jeez.
But they're scared of Nanami. Classic anime trope.
Hey, wait, you little creeps. Are you okay, Roy?
I somehow knew that we would be friends. Whoa, that's a weird dog. It's like an Afghan. Awesome.
Hurry up, my hands are getting tired.
It's true. It's true, D. Holmes. She's not to be trifled with.
Just a little more. Can you see her? Isn't she cute? Huh? Huh? Hurry up. Just another...
Who are they swooning over? Who is that? God, there's so many good little animations in this game.
Hey, what are you doing up there?
Uh-oh, let's scram.
I was never lonely because you were there. Man, these dudes are like full-on bromance right now.
Okay, good. Remember, it's a secret. Okay. Hey, what were you doing? Come on, tell me. Well, you see... Hey, you're not allowed to tell. What? What? Come on, it's okay. No, it's a secret between boys. Yeah. Bleh.
It felt like those days would last forever.
From today, you're all members of the Royal Highland Army's Unicorn Brigade. Hold up your heads with pride.
Wow, knowing what we know about Raud, this scene hits different. We walked along the same paths because... If we make it, but somehow get separated, let's return to this spot. Yeah, why didn't we do that? That way we'll be reunited. Promise me, Roy. I promise. Let's go, Roy. Like, why would they reunite in, like, the dangerous spot where everyone was murdered? We chose life and death together. Also, why didn't Nanami join the Unicorn Brigade? Was she not allowed? There were other girls there, so I don't think it was a gender thing. And she's clearly like a fearsome fighter. Roy, if you're here, answer me! Roy! I'm here, Joey.
What's up, Nima? What you doing? What's on your nose?
Dust? I believed in you, always.
Roy, Joey, I wonder if we'll ever come back here again.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe I thought they were... Yeah, maybe I thought they were girls, but they were boys.
We'll be back someday.
Because we shared so much? Yo, Prax, what's up, dude? If it's not Suikoden, then I'm gonna get sweet going. Huh? What was that? A hallucination? Roy, did you see it too? What was it? How you doing, Prax? Welcome in, dude. What's up? Is your eye okay? I saw your stream title today and I got worried.
Young followers of destiny, we have looked into your hearts and witnessed your character.
You a big fan of this game? You're the one from before. Who are you? Exclamation point. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope everything is okay. I hope you have a speedy and perfect recovery.
I am the inheritor of the gate rune. Perhaps... Where did I get perhaps? The keeper of the gates between worlds. She who watches the great scales of fate. Here begins the gathering of the stars of destiny. Fate quivers. The future cannot be seen. One of the 27 true runes has recognized you. O followers of destiny, the path is now open for you.
Ooh, new glasses. Nice, dude.
Recognized us? Is that what that vision was?
A lot of these war stories have this pattern of every army soldier is male, except a handful of exceptions, who all happen to be story characters. Never quite makes sense, but it's in a lot of Japanese games and anime. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I totally agree, Prax. It's crazy when I think about it. It makes my eyes water just thinking about it. Like, obviously, every aspect of our human composition is, like, frighteningly fragile. Like, we often find ourselves in a headspace where we think that we're, like, really resilient and tough. But, like, so many things can go wrong in this system. Like, we have all these, like, different organs and, like, components. And, like, if one little thing isn't right, it can just destroy everything. And you can just... It's crazy. It's frightening, actually, if you fixate on it too much. And yeah, eyes are a perfect example. Like, it's truly a testament to our modern civilized society that most people die with 2 working eyes. Because if we were still hunter-gatherers, got to imagine that, I mean, obviously our life expectancy would be like 1/6, but also, like, we would be losing eyeballs all over the place. They really do, Alpha Shard. They really do. It's very grounded. It's very emotional, and like, it is romanticized, but not in the way that like typical media romanticization of war goes, if that makes sense.
Yes, the rune recognized you. The rune of beginning, which lies sleeping beyond here, is needed to complete your destiny. Stand before the runes and hold up your right hands. You will be granted power to alter fate. Think and then decide. Power will not grant you peace. The storms of fate cause misery for many, and few will be able to calm them once they start. If you do not desire power, return now to the world outside. Power. Rune. The power of the 27 true runes. What will you do, Roy?
I don't need power. I mean, this would be a conversation loop, right? Like you have to choose this. Like I'm sure you could choose no for like the lulls or whatever, but there's no way you can actually just walk out of here and continue the game. So, since we need power, Roy, let's take a look. I just want to see what kind of power it is. All I can think of is Dr. Evil saying laser. Damn it. Damn my millennial brain. It's very personal. War as a concept is tough for me sometimes because it's really impersonal and just cold and calculated political. You struggle. Front Mission 2 is brutal for that, all political. Yeah, we think of like, oh, well, it's this entity and this idea versus this entity and this idea. But when you like get out of the macro and into the micro of like, here's how it affected this specific person, and here's all those nuances and subtleties to how that person was before and how they are now because of being embroiled in this conflict, it's way more compelling. And they do that pretty brilliantly in these games. Roy, I'm taking the cave to the right. You go to the left. All right, Falco. The enemy's coming from behind. This is it. Roy, can you hear me? Are you ready? Oh, his is a sword and mine is a shield. Wait. I'm curious. Can I, like, run over there and be like, I want the one you got? I just want to see. What is it, Roy? Are you ready? Okay, it does not appear so. It does let me go over here, though. Yeah, that sword isn't ominous at all. It just looks, it looks like one of the ones in the 3 in Jurassic Park 3. Hey, McFly, bozo, those boards don't work on water. Unless you got power. Don't need money. Wrong movie, but I don't care. That's all I can think of. You get to see the effect on townships and stuff a lot. Yeah, like these little, there's all these like little micro stories that kind of connect together. It's a really cool style of storytelling. Like all these little like vignettes don't have anything to do with each other directly, but they build a larger narrative. Seekers of power, go each to your appointed place. Raise your right hands above it. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I gotta do an audio meme. This is worth it, I swear. This is gonna make like 3 people laugh. Hold on. I gotta make it so that you guys can't hear this really quick. Okay. All right. Let's properly set the mood, shall we? This is what's really happening right now, let's be honest. I couldn't remember what this song was called, so I had to figure out what it was called first. And I had to make sure I was right, so that the joke would land. Right? Come on. It's perfect. Kingdom Hearts, Dive into the Heart, Yoko Shimomura. It's the same game. With smaller shoes. No, this is not Duel of the Fates. They both do feature a choir. Yeah, that's a song from the very beginning of Kingdom Hearts. So there's this section at the very beginning where you're like inside your own heart. I mean, I'm not even going to try to explain Kingdom Hearts because it's ludicrous and bonkers. But basically everything is like surrealism, metaphysical, what is the word I'm looking for? I guess surrealism sums it up fairly well. But you're choosing how you want to see the world. And you have to choose between a sword, a shield, and a staff. So seeing that sword and the shield made me think of that. I honestly don't know, Sarah. I think it was I don't know if it was a flop, but I think it was more of there was such a long period of time, there was no way that it could deliver on the hype. I think it was kind of doomed to fail type of thing. And I think the response was just mixed. There were things that people liked, things that they didn't like. Some people loved it, some people hated it. That was more my assessment, but I could be wrong. I guess maybe in comparison to 1 and 2 and maybe some of the other games, the sales were way, way lower. And so maybe in that regard, it was a flop. But I think as far as reception, it's kind of clawing its way back in a Wind Waker kind of way. But unlike in a Wind Waker kind of way, I think people pretty solidly would tier it below 1 and 2. And a lot of the other games probably. I think it's probably just more of how far down would they put it, you know? But that's just my assessment as somebody who's only played Kingdom Hearts 1. We got to keep this song going. It's just too perfect.
There are people I want to protect, and so I need power.
It's so perfect. They needed you, Yoko Shimomura. No shade to the Suikoden composer, but this moment needed music like this.
Now I have power. The power of the rune. Now I have a chance.
You think it was a limp resolution, but you think it was largely due to the huge development time? Yeah, exactly. It created impossible expectations. That's 100% what I believe it is. If Kingdom Hearts 3 had come out 5 years after Kingdom Hearts 2, I think it would have blown people away. But because it came out 12 years after or 10 years after, something like that, it didn't stand a chance really. It's like trying to make Hocus Pocus 2 in 2021. It's just not going to be able to live up to the potential of that idea.
Okay, let's go back.
Oh, I forgot about this part. Alright, the meme is over. Thank you for joining me for that. It needed to happen. Okay.
You have been granted the power. Roy, you have the bright shield rune.
Okay, we're gonna write that down. There's no music on this screen. Okay, Roy gets the Bright Shield rune. So, does that mean Joey has the Dark Sword rune?
Joey, you have the Black Sword rune.
Black Sword. Last Guardian, FF15, Duke Nukem, Cyberpunk, anything that's a decade plus wait turns into ass. Well, yeah. FF15 is like such a crazy example of just like that's like they wrote the book on like all the things you should never do in game development as a game, in my opinion.
They are the two aspects of the Rune of Beginning. Go now. Go and write your own fates.
I should have kept the music going through that. It would have been perfect. Yay, now we're back.
What happened? Tell me.
Oh. What happened? Random handsome guy is also here.
A dream? I don't think it was a dream. Roy, show me your right hand. So it wasn't a dream after all. Huh? What's going on? Yeah, I'm okay.
It really is such a disaster. It's such an appropriate use of the word disaster. Like, I have zero desire to ever play Final Fantasy 15. It's such a disaster. Like, I used to think that the biggest mess in the series was like either Final Fantasy 8 or 10-2 until 15 came out. And that's really saying something, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not a huge Nomura fan, Prax, but he's not the only part of the problem. In fact, let me share something with y'all. Now that we're talking about Final Fantasy and that there's music again, I want to share something with y'all that I've been working on, a little project. Oh, Sarah's not a fan of 10-2. I do feel like I want to put a bounty on 10-2 someday. I think it'd be really funny to like stream it and make fun of it. I would be super down for that because I've had enough people I trust tell me that the game is just complete absurdism as I interpret it to be as a bystander, but that the gameplay is super fun. So I would be interested to play it just as a meme and to lampoon it. I think that'd be really fun. I don't usually make fun of the game that I'm playing while I'm playing it, but I think it would be really fun, especially with something like Final Fantasy, because so many people stream Final Fantasy and it's always just like, oh, I love Final Fantasy so much, and nostalgia, and oh, this game's so precious to me, and oh, it's so cozy. And I think it'd just be really funny to like be kind of mean to it, because I think people would take it in stride with something like 10-2. Yeah, MST3K, exactly. Okay, this is what I wanted to share with you all. This is a spreadsheet that I made myself, because I'll take any excuse to make a spreadsheet. I'm posting it in the chat here. This is an exhaustive list of credits for various Final Fantasy mainline titles and other titles in the franchise. And I made this because I want people to have a better understanding of who's behind what and what it actually is they like about certain Final Fantasy games and who they should be giving credit to. Because it's not always who you think, both positive and negative. So I have had fun exploring this topic. Because a lot of things that people are like, oh, freaking Nomura. It's like, well, actually, Nomura didn't do that story. He just did characters. Or, oh, freaking, you know, whatever. Or like, oh, I only like the ones that so-and-so did or whatever. And some of it is like, there's a lot of common misconceptions out there, is what I'm trying to say. So I would encourage people to look at this list, look at some of your favorite games in the series and see who is responsible for what, and then cross-reference with what other things that person has done. You know, Like, which story did you really like? Who wrote that story? What other stories did they write? Do you also like those stories? Is there something about that writer that gels with you? And then you can follow that lead. And there's just a lot of people who just espouse, like, misinformation about these credits as kind of almost like they're just like, it's like a sort of like a Mandela effect. Like, people like just accept, you know, there's like, oh yeah, that's one of the Nomura Final Fantasies, you know. Like, obviously the prime example is Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is a weird one because it's like a mishmash of like ideas, and nobody's ideas won out completely, and there was a lot of compromises. But it resulted in something amazing, although somewhat flawed. Whereas they did that again for Final Fantasy VIII, but it didn't work. They didn't quite land on their feet in the same way. You know, they had all these different ideas and all these different writers trying to slam ideas into each other, but they weren't communicating with each other. Makes sense with the visuals of FF7. Interesting. Yeah, it was more narratively. Like, Sakaguchi Sakaguchi had a really clear vision for Final Fantasy VII. And then at a certain point in the process, they kind of were like, we don't like this vision as much anymore. What if we did something like this? And that was what Kitase and Nomura came across with. And instead of them throwing away Sakaguchi's idea and moving forward with Kitase and Nomura's ideas, they like bridged the gap between a bunch of them. So there's like elements of Sakaguchi's story, and there's elements of Kitase and Nomura's story, but neither one is entirely the game that any one of them wanted to make. And that's why FF7 Remake is so weird, is because now there's nobody to stop Kitase and Nomura from making this crazy, weird, absurdist alternate dimension that I absolutely hate. But if the three guys got together again and tried to make the same game again, it wouldn't be the same way either. It just is what it is. It's a time capsule. You know, it's art. It should have been left alone. Anyways, I gotta move this camera again. There we go. Yeah, I think you're right, Prax. I think you're right. A lot of these credits are hard to trace as well. Like, it's not super clear. You know, like, Nomura designs a lot of characters, but he like injects things into the story as well, and that's not always like, you know, somebody didn't like write down exactly what ideas some person contributed or whatever. So yeah, I agree with that as well, Prax. I agree with that as well. Your favorites were 3, 4, and 5. Nice. So, like, the Final Fantasies where there was a story, but it was, like, pretty, you know, cut and dry, leaned on tropes, good versus evil, a little bit of levity sprinkled in. Yeah, classic Sakaguchi Final Fantasy 3, 4, and 5. And then, you know, 6 and 7, darker tone, 8, darker tone, and then 9 kind of drifting back more towards that type of tone in 3, 4, 5, but obviously very different as well. Tough to know the full impact of a name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like, obviously this spreadsheet, as exhaustive and, you know, precise as it may look, it should still be taken with a grain of salt. Absolutely. Because, yeah, you can't really attribute one name to everything. Because, like, even, like, the music, it's like, oh, well, Nobuo Uematsu composed all the music. You can credit that all to him. But he was not the music programmer. He was not the orchestrator. Somebody else had to, like, take his music and put it into the sound fonts and the MIDI and everything like that, translate it into the actual binary language code of the game. And, you know, things change in translation there, so... Oh, really? It doesn't let you in? I thought this was public. Sorry, hang on. There we go. Anyone with the link can get in now. My bad. I must have shared that with Prax a long time ago, and that's why he was able to get into that. Okay, back to the game. Sorry. I got derailed by Final Fantasy brain. We're okay, Pilica. Right, Roy? Let's go. We don't know when the Highland Army will come here, and we have to go on. So Pilica knew about this place and knew that we needed to come here. But we don't know why, because she can't tell us. And we're on our way to Muse. We're gonna go find Matt Bellamy. He's gonna save us. Well, let's stop here and save, actually. Seems like a good idea. Visuals in FF7 had beautiful rendered backgrounds, but odd character models that ran around feeling disconnected from the background. Yeah, it was certainly new territory, and they didn't fully have that figured out. Battle sprites were nice. Cutscene had good models. Character models during story moments just jarring. Yeah, it was, by all accounts, some very early 3D. I definitely look back on it fondly, but obviously, like, somebody who's never seen it before, like, their eyes are gonna widen when they see those field models for the first time. There's just, that is a, not so much an acquired taste, but a necessary adjustment. Like, you can't just immediately see that and be like, okay, yep. You know, you have to, like, you have to take your brain back to 1997. To allow your eyes to, like, see, okay, those are people, those are arms, those are feet. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like, across the board, empirically, universally, 2D art has aged better than 3D. I think that will always be the case. Like, even now. Like, there's something timeless about two-dimensional artwork that just immediately makes sense for a lot of different reasons. But yeah, like 100%. Like, if you handed somebody this game on an emulator and Final Fantasy VII on an emulator, somebody would be able to tell what is going on visually in this game immediately. Or nearly immediately. Whereas FF7, they'd have to be like, wait, what? I wonder when that man is going to come back. Can I go in here and sleep? It's funny that I can walk behind her and try. I wonder when that man is going to come back. Okay, well, that seems related to a recruitment, probably. So we've got Hilda here. I wonder when that man... That man! That man! The man in the mirror. When that man is going to come back. Seems like a very generic quote that probably won't be significant, but we're going to write it down nonetheless. Okay, and what's the name of this place? The something something inn? White Deer Inn. And this is between Toto and Muse. Two great bands from different eras. Both extremely prolific, actually. You think stylized 3D is really charming? Silent Hill looks insanely good, but you have to know the quality for the time. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a spectrum. There's definitely a spectrum. But see, like, I think of FF7 as stylized 3D more than I think of Silent Hill as stylized 3D. Because, like, the closer it gets to realism, the less I think of it as stylized. So... like, but not to say that Silent Hill isn't stylized, but, like, if you asked me to name a stylized 3D game, I don't think I would Like, if you asked me to name 30 of them, I don't think Silent Hill would come up.
Huh? Where do you think you're going? We're friends of Victor, the mercenary leader. We told him we'd meet up with him here. Let us in. Sorry, but no one comes in without an entry permit. We have to watch out for Highland spies. Hey, are you calling us spies? Come on, let's not lose our tempers. Leave it to Nanami. Listen, we have to meet an old grump named Victor. Come on, let us in, okay? Don't be ridiculous. Now buzz off, little pugnose. Dang! Pugnose. What? What did you just call me? I called you pugnose, shrimp. Now buzz off. Shrimp? Say that again and you'll be sorry. Shut up, you frog-faced, whiny little tomboy. Damn. This guy's really unprofessional. Frog-faced, whiny, tomboy? Ah! I'll rip your lips off. Your history. Wait. Nanami, stop. Let me go. I'll kill him. Come on. Stay out of my way. It won't help you to yell at the guard. And it's not as if we're part of Victor's army. The guard has no reason to believe us. But we can't just give up. We've got to find another way.
Mega Man Legends and Xenogears? Yeah. Yeah, Xenogears is an interesting one too, because it's kind of like this one where there's a mix of 2D and 3D. But this one is more 2D and less 3D, and Xenogears is the opposite. I can't even think of what Mega Man Legends looks like. I must just be imagining Mega Man 64 because I'm just imagining it looking like a N64 game. Yo, welcome in, boss nerd. Yep, we are playing some Suikoden. Yeah, the fog angle, clever technical move, yeah. Oh, it's cool when Silent Hill does it. Oh, but when Skyward Sword does it, oh, look how much the Wii sucks. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to die on that hill. Okay, so we can't get into Muse without a permit. And we have no leads where to get one. So let's just follow the roads here. I don't think we're going to backtrack to the mercenary camp and be like, hey, Victor, can we get a pass? So let's just go to some adjacent locations here. I mean, we're running out of cities that aren't burned down, so there's only so many places where we can go, where there's actually people. So we'll take a little look-see. This little port town. Oh, here's Coronet. We had a lot of notes here.
Hey, kid.
I doubt this is where we're going to get a permit, but we'll talk to everybody. Okay, so there is some new dialogue. That guy said they were getting their medicine from Toto. Ooh, rare finds. What you got? Karate uniform. We have 15,000 potch. Oh, she only has 2 of them. Zamza is already wearing one. I wonder if we should just buy these. We haven't bought, like, any equipment the whole game, because I just haven't felt like it was worth it. Because every time it's like 1 point, 2 points. I've just been waiting for more significant upgrades. We've upgraded our weapons a few times. But we haven't upgraded our defense at all. 6 points, 8 points, that's pretty good. But we also have, like, rotating party members, too. So I really don't want to invest in anybody other than Joey and Roy. So we'll just keep waiting. Legends of 64, the same game. Okay. Polygonal, but with a lot of detailed 2D art on the polygons. Oh, like the textures are mapped to faces of the polygons. I got you. I'm a fan of that. I like that look. FF didn't always have enough cities or towns. Yeah, some of those SNES and NES Final Fantasies are very barren when you go back to them. Planning on going from Couscous to South Window, but all the ships stopped. What should we do? I don't think we've been to Couscous yet. I guess we can drop a save here. We haven't saved in a little bit. It's hard to strike that balance of sweet spot of locations, because if a game has too many locations, it's kind of souring for me. It's like overwhelming. And then obviously there's the obligation to like populate them with meaningful people and events to warrant their existence. So you don't want to have too many either. It's not just like, give me as many locations as possible. You gotta have like the right number. Tekken. His weapon's name is Tekken. Well, this guy can go up to level 4, but not to level 6. So he can go up at least 1. Millie's never been upgraded. We could upgrade our 2 main guys here. It's probably safe enough to upgrade Nanami as well. So that'd be 4,500 of 15,000. It seems worth it. Let's do it. They gave us 3 extra attack points. Yes, we did, Boss Nerd. Yeah, we're playing this on hardware, playing on a PS2. We played Suikoden 1 before this. We've got our save data loaded in. We did get all 108 stars in Suikoden 1. I used some resources, which I don't normally do on a first playthrough. I'm usually very strict about like no guides, no help. But I made an exception for Suikoden 1 because I realized how much it would matter. But this one we're playing completely without guidance. So I'm going to miss characters in this one. I'm not going to get everything. I'm just going to get what I get in this one. And I'm totally cool with it because I know that it doesn't matter. It doesn't have like an impact on Suikoden 3 whenever we get there at the end of the machete order. So I feel much more free this time around. I don't really like being handcuffed to like a strategy guide and a spreadsheet. I want to just play the game. Wow, that guy uses a lot of exclamation points. Matilda or Green Hill? Man, we're hearing about all these different locations and we have no idea where they are. So we've heard about Matilda, Green Hill, and Couscous, and South Window. We don't know what any of those towns are. We have not been to any of those yet. We're hoping to find something out about a... yes, I have heard about Eiyuden Chronicle. I actually backed it on Kickstarter, and I will be getting a physical edition of it. Ironically, I backed that game without ever even having played a Suikoden game. But I just wanted to support it. And then just now got around to playing Suikoden 1 like 2 months ago. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't foresee myself playing Eiyuden right when it comes out. Just because I feel like I'd rather play all of the Suikodens before I play it, just to like increase my appreciation level, reference catching level to as high as it possibly can go, you know? But I don't know. We'll see. I don't usually play things right when they come out. Usually focused on playing older stuff and catching up. Oh yeah, this guy's kind of like a quartermaster. You want to go south to Couscous, sorry, but it looks like a storm is coming in, so I'm staying in port. Okay, so Couscous is across the water. Okay, the next load, take him into Bay 1. Huh? Who the hell are you? Is that like a clue? We need to like stow away, maybe? I don't think so. Maybe at some point later on, but I don't think we want to get farther away from Muse right now. You're looking forward to that game? You backed it too? Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I went a little Kickstarter crazy during the peak pandemic years. Sea of Stars, Eiyuden Chronicle, my friend's board game. I feel like there was maybe one more like high-profile indie game. Can't remember what it was though at the moment. You back Sea of Stars as well? Yeah, Sea of Stars was a game that I knew I was going to play right when it came out. That was one we made an exception for. Usually the only thing I play on like the day that it comes out is like new Zelda game, usually Pokemon, but not always. And then I guess like, you know, any like big RPG that I'm like really into, but there's less and less of those. Oh, somebody forever ago asked if I would ever play the Trails games, and I did not respond to it because I was in the middle of something else. I don't remember what. I apologize. I don't remember who asked it, but hopefully they're still here. The answer to that question is probably not. I don't have anything against the Trails series, but I just know that there's so many of them and that they're really, really long. So, like, if there's any, like, franchise or, like, series of games that I can, like, in good conscience let go by the wayside to make room for other things, I am very excited to do that. So that's kind of like an easy candidate for me to just be like, oh, I can just like never play any of those, and that just will, you know, increase my probability by 0.01% that I'll, you know, play the rest of the games that I have. Breath of Fire inspired indie game coming out. Yeah, it's like kind of like an unconnected trilogy, right? There's like the Breath of Fire people are making a new game, the Wild Arms people are making a new game, and then there's one other one. It's like, is it like the God, what's the name of that trilogy? That's like Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, and Equinox. Is it the Equinox trilogy? I don't know. Or maybe it's just the two. Maybe it's just Breath of Fire and Wild Arms. Soul Blazer. That's right. It's called the Blazer trilogy. Yeah. One of those games I listed is not part of that. You don't think the individual Trails games are unusually long by JRPG standards, but yeah, there are so many. Yeah, it just seems like such an iceberg. And like, the idea of avoiding an entire iceberg is more exhilarating to me than discovering a new iceberg at this point in my life. Oh, I'm taking damage from whatever this is. I guess this is poison. I assumed it was something else. Yeah, but it's poison. Poison! Is this considered dark fantasy JRPG? Story-wise, it's giving you Game of Thrones vibes along with FF Tactics. I would definitely argue that this is dark. Obviously, that's kind of subjective. Like, people would probably argue about what makes something dark or not. But I would definitely argue that this is dark just because of the content of the narrative. Like, people are being murdered. You know, there's like, you know, war crimes happening, and it's all very like grounded and relatable. You know, it's not like wrapped up in a bunch of like fantasy. You know, it's not some like eldritch, aqueous thing. It's like a person perpetrating the evil. So that makes it darker, in my opinion, as well. It's weird how Trails is one of those franchises where you don't even know what the art style or gameplay looks like. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of gameplay from the Trails games. I've like poked my head into a few streams here and there just to like get a barometer on it. And I always felt like it kind of looked like Ys graphically. Not gameplay wise, but graphically I always was like, oh, that kind of looks like Ys to me. Which is another iceberg that I have completely avoided. And will probably continue to do so. Now that you check your Steam library, the 4 Trails games you played, you spent 50, 89, 79, and 87 hours on. So yeah, some of them are long. Yeah, that's long. That's long, alright. Do I know about a game called Exit Fate? No, I don't believe I've ever heard of that, Harman. Serious. Yeah, exactly, D. Holmes. It's very serious. It's not Game of Thrones or Grimdark, but it's a real war story, not a happy-go-lucky war story. Right. Ys and Trails are made by the same people. Hey! My brain is connecting like and like. Trails in the Sky 1 and 2 use the same graphics engine as E6. Okay, well that makes sense why I felt that then. Hello. Okay, Green Hill is west of here. Gotcha. Pretty sure we've been here before. It's similar to Suikoden II in gameplay and story. Cool. Is that like a recent game inspired by games like this, or was it contemporary? Yeah, well, Sephiroth, for as great of a character as he is, he's very overrated as a villain. Like, Sephiroth has become such a larger-than-life character in, like, video game media. It's kind of crazy. Like, Sephiroth isn't even the main villain of Final Fantasy VII. He's just like the conduit. Fan-made inspired by Suikoden II. Nice. Very cool. We love a fan-made game. Alright, I'm gonna try talking to this guard again and see if he gives me any clues on where we can get such a pass. Corbin Dallas multi-pass. Go home. Dude, I'd love to go home. My home is nowhere. Trail stories and characters are very anime, get increasingly anime tropey as the series progresses. Yeah, I could do without that. Like, I can stomach that when I play like a Tales game. And that's good enough for me. I don't need a lot of that. Like, I can take that in small doses here and there, but certainly not an MO for me. I like a little bit of it. Like, I don't completely bounce off of it, but I don't like a lot of it. I definitely prefer the more grounded and serious stuff, but I couldn't stay in the grounded serious stuff forever. Your hot take is that Luca Blight is overrated too? He's a good villain because he's so obviously horrifically evil, but he's not actually interesting. He's the right villain for the game. Yeah. I mean, compared to somebody like Sephiroth, I think it's a hard argument to make that he is, like, equally overrated just because this game doesn't nearly have the scope as, like, FF7. I don't think you're trying to say that, but I get what you mean. Kingdom of Matilda. Okay. Can't do anything here. I really don't think that what we're supposed to be doing right now is not going to be on a road. But yeah, I could see the argument, like, just already, I could see people making the argument that Luca's great, but he's one-dimensional. Like, yeah, we get it, he's evil, he kills indiscriminately or whatever. I can already hear those people. And they wouldn't be incorrect based on what I've seen so far. Given this is a very small slice, this is only my second day playing the game, but I could see people making that assertion. But I will say, I don't know that I've played a game where so much cruelty and violence has been openly shown to me, the player, rather than just being, like, told to me or implied. So that is really commendable. Like, that shocked me. Like, I've played a lot of RPGs, I've played a lot of violent games, I've seen a lot of, you know, read and seen a lot of violent media, but, like, that still got a shock out of me just to see it so clearly depicted, like him just, like, slaughtering a child and, like, you know, making somebody debase themselves and act like animals, thinking to try to, like, spare their life and then still kill them. Like, it's intense. You know, like, we've seen a lot of evil villains in our time playing RPGs, but it's very rare for it to be so clearly depicted right in front of you, shown so explicitly. Alright, Rikimaru, let's get you some water. Yeah, there is some Frieza energy to it. That's a good analogy, Harman. I was channeling Vegeta when I was doing his voice. Like early evil Vegeta. So it's funny that you made that equation. There's a through line there. But the comparison doesn't work as much when you look at other DBZ villains, because, like, we came to expect that from DBZ villains. Well, I'm definitely not going to get through here. Can't go to Highland. We don't want to go to Highland. Where am I supposed to go? Alright, let's go back to... I'm going to go back to Toto, and then we're going to go back through... all our other locations. Well, let's see if anything happened here after the... Oh, yep, something happened here. Okay. She's not standing out front anymore. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the White Deer Inn. The beds are clean and breakfast is included. You picked a strange place to open an inn, didn't you? Well, maybe. But you'd be surprised how many people stay here. Well, shall I show you to your room?
Something bad's gonna happen.
Hey, Hilda! Hilda!
What are you so excited about?
I did it, Hilda. Be happy. I finally found the way to the treasure. It was just like I thought. I knew there was something funny about those ruins. What? You should be happier. We can finally say goodbye to this failure of an inn.
Oh, wait a minute, Alex.
I've got to get some help. It's dangerous in there. Well, I bet I can find some city people to help out. I'll find you a jewel so big you won't even be able to carry it. We're gonna be rich, Hilda.
Alex, please. Don't do anything dangerous. The treasure is probably just a rumor. Please, I don't want you to...
What are you talking about, Hilda? I'm doing this for you. Anyway, I'm going to find some people to help.
That man. Oh, excuse me. That's okay. Was that your husband? Yes, he's obsessed with treasure hunting. I don't know what to do. Well, shall I show you to your room?
Oh, girl time.
Ah, I slept well. We've been camping out for so long.
The Nami is reminding me a lot of Aika from Skies of Arcadia. What is happening? Pushing me out of bed by going through the bed herself?
Joey's oversleeping again. When is he gonna wake up? Roy, should we throw water on him again?
Huh?
Oh, is it morning?
Okay, that was weird. We're not going to talk about that.
Everyone, did you sleep well? We had a wonderful time. Dinner was wonderful too.
Look at this dog sitting at the table staring into the void. Look at him. God, he's got a 1,000-yard stare.
We hope you'll come again soon. We'd love to. Okay, let's go, Roy.
Look at this poor doggo. Look at him. He is so lost. He has lost his soul. Yeah, 6 people in one bed. Yeah, where did Rikimaru and Zamza sleep? I've got some nice things. This guy's just running a small business while he's at lunch here. Throat drops. Leather cape. 5 points all around. Leggings. I'm gonna keep being obstinate and not upgrade my armor. Okay, I gotta run another ad break, guys, and use the restroom. Kill these pre-rolls for another 3 minutes. You won't miss any gameplay. If you get hit with it, thank you for sitting through the ads and supporting the stream. You won't miss any gameplay. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're back. I took a little longer than the 3 minutes because we have a very special snack to taste and review. You guys get a freebie. Let's go over to the big cam here. Hello, welcome back. Hello. We're going to be tasting some very fancy chocolate from LA that we ordered. We're going to be tasting 3 different flavors. And where do we want to start? So we have 2 bars that I have a little slice of that are 2 different flavors, even though they look identical from where you're sitting. And then we have this this little guy here. So this thing, I forget what it's called. It's called like a crunch. It's like a crunch cup. So it looks kind of like a peanut butter cup, but it's actually just solid chocolate with a bunch of rice, crisp rice, and cacao nibs throughout. And this is dark chocolate. And then we have this bar here is called Rice Krispie Treat. So it's like Rice Krispie plus marshmallow inside of milk chocolate. And then this one is called Coney Island. It has like a sea salt caramel waffle cone thing inside of milk chocolate. Let's try this Rice Krispie Treat first. I can see some good pieces there. I'm gonna make 2 bites out of each of these. That's really good. I have a strong preference of dark chocolate over milk chocolate, but if milk chocolate is like really, really fresh and high quality, I do like it. You don't really like the whole sea salt added to the chocolate or caramel. Interesting. There's certainly a balance, but I am the type of person where things can be overly sweet for me very quickly, whereas I can go hard on salty, sour, spicy, like the other end of the spectrum. So I'm a fan of salt added to chocolate, but it has to be balanced with something. I think it works well with caramel because caramel is often richer and sweeter than I want it to be on its own. So when you cut that with something like the bitterness of dark chocolate and like just like a little bit of salt, I like that. Or like, you know, pretzel and chocolate, I like that combination a lot. But I can see why people don't like it, for sure. But for me, salty mixed with sweet is like it's like a speedball. It's like a classic, like synergy type of combination that just like. This Rice Krispie one is really good though. The flavor of the Rice Krispie treat is there. Like, it doesn't just taste like crisp rice in a chocolate bar. You get that kind of like marshmallowy flavor on top of the actual texture of it. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Okay, let's try this Coney Island here. So this is, again, sea salt caramel waffle cone pieces inside of chocolate. Now, sometimes sea salt caramel means there's sea salt and it means there's caramel and they're speckled throughout. Other times it means that the caramel is made with salt, so there's not actual like gritty grains of salt throughout, and there's just a salty flavor added to the caramel. It's hard to know one way or the other, but it is kind of 2 different approaches. You like the bacon pineapple combo for sweet and savory. Interesting. I am not a fan of that. I'm really not a fan of fruit in anything savory, actually. I like fruit the most all by itself, just raw, but I do like it in some sweet things. But I don't really like anything savory with fruit. I'm not a fan of like ham and pineapple or like a, you know, that like roasted pineapple flavor. Not really a fan of that. Caramelized pineapple. I guess the only exception, I guess, would be like seasoning like meats with like citrus, or like pork and Granny Smith apple go well together. I guess. But I don't think of that as me, like, eating that fruit. It's more just, like, the juice. And maybe a little bit of pulp. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. This one is very subtle. It's definitely not salty. I'm not tasting a lot of the caramel. There's a lot of crunchiness to it, though, which is nice. Yeah, that one just kind of tastes like a milk chocolate bar with lots of little crunchy bits in it. I didn't get a lot of extra flavor there. Okay. And lastly here we have our dark chocolate crunch cup. Again, this is cacao nibs and crisp rice inside of a peanut butter cup shape. But there's no filling. Wow. It's so crunchy. God, and dark chocolate is just so much better than milk chocolate. It's not even a contest. There's so much flavor in there. It's like a journey. Wow. That is incredible. The bars are good, but this is really special. This is really special. It's so crunchy. All the crunchy stuff is like completely throughout evenly. There's not like a millimeter of that thing that doesn't have like crunchy bits throughout it. That was so good. All right, yum. Let's go back to Suikoden. Thank you for joining me for that. Thank you for joining me for a snack that only I can eat. Rune Master Hagure. What do you wish of me, child? Oh, I see. So this is like... Oh, we can buy runes. Interesting. Earth Pixie. Long-range attack for staff. And kite. Damages all, damage half for shuriken. So these, the fact that none of our current characters can use these... Oh, I gotta mute the Sonic music, sorry. And there's the game audio back, my bad. I remembered though. Sometimes I don't remember and that goes on for like an hour. So I'm happy with myself. The fact that there's 2 runes here that none of our characters can use makes me think that we're going to get some characters that can use these very soon. If my RPG instincts are worth anything. Do we have a fire or earth rune currently? I believe Zamza has fire. Oh, that's right, and now we have Bright Shield. We didn't have anything before. Black Sword. Groundhog. Water. So nobody has Earth. So we could try to give Earth to... I guess Rikimaru. Or Millie. Oh no, Millie has her pet and we can't take it off. We can't give her something else instead. So we'd have to give it to Rikimaru. I don't know that that's a good choice. He doesn't seem like a support magic archetype. And I kind of want to trust that. You saw there was a research where someone made a machine that can copy the taste you see on TV based on the colors of the food. Highly doubt its validity, but it's interesting. That's definitely interesting. I'm trying to think of why somebody would want to pursue that effort. That's really strange. Like, what Are they trying to, like, are they trying to prove that that's possible? Or are they trying to prove that that's an inefficient way to analyze food? Copy the taste you see on TV. That's super bizarre. That's a really strange experimental focus. Okay. Rikimaru can use it. It's very expensive, though. If anything, we could just bank it for somebody else. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it.
Hey, are you going to Muse? I used to live there when I was real little.
Bubbling stew.
Can I save with you? No, of course not. Oh.
Alex. What's wrong?
Damn, those city folk. Nobody believed me. They even called me a liar. Damn.
Alex, we don't need treasure, right?
What are you saying, Hilda? This time I've really found the way to the treasure. I want to give you a good life, not in the backwoods like this. We could open an inn in Muse.
Excuse me, when you said those city folk, did you mean the citizens of Muse?
Yeah, so what?
So does that mean you have an entry permit?
Yeah, these days you can't get in without an entry permit.
So, do you think you could maybe lend it to us? We need to get into Muse, and the guard won't let us in.
Okay, I'll make you an offer. You guys help me look for the treasure, and I'll lend you my entry permit. How about it?
Works for me.
Great, we're off to search for treasure.
Good, we'll go right away. While we can.
This is bound to go great.
We can't take this little girl.
He just singles her out.
Hilda, you watch this kid. Maybe she could play with Pete.
Oh, that's no problem. But dear, I really wish you wouldn't do this.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Please, be careful.
Pilika, be a good girl. Roy and I will be back soon. Okay, now we're ready. The ruins are towards the back of this inn. Let's go.
Darling, please be careful.
Pilika left the party. Alex joins convoy. Oh, poor Pilika. So sad. We need to save. Will Hilda let me save now? There we go. Oh, we can stay for free? Okay, we're gonna stay. I think we were already at full health, but... That distant choir in this song is really weird. It just sounds very low effort. Alright, here we go. Off to find some treasure. Parallax scrolling! Love it. This looks cool.
This is it. Take a look at this relief.
Is this inscription in Sindarin? Sindarin?
Yes, these ruins were left by the lost race of the Sindar.
Got some booba statues happening here.
Wow, Joey, you're so smart. How did you know that?
No, it's no big deal.
I just saw it in one of the books in my father's study. I've been researching this for years. I finally learned the secret of these ruins a few days ago. This is it. I knew these weren't normal ruins. Listen, there might be monsters in there, so let's go forward cautiously.
We're such a ragtag band of folks.
Which is it?
This music's pretty ominous. Stone of Magic. What is that? Raises magic attribute. Oh, so it's like a one-time deal. Okay. Leave that alone for now. It's more of an end game thing for my play style. Dead end. It's pretty well hidden. Angry Blow. 100 damage to an enemy. Raises allies' defense. So these are like consumables that we use only in battle. Okay, I didn't fully understand that until just now. We can auto these guys. Let's take care of these guys first. I wonder how it determined who our party was right now. Like, are these the only characters that are available after the... Because, like, obviously we have used more characters than this throughout the game. And some of them were unavailable after the events of the battle at the fort. But it seems like there's a couple other characters that we could have had access to besides these. But maybe not. Maybe this is exactly it. And like if we hadn't recruited Rikimaru and Zamza, we would just have 4 characters right now. Or maybe we would just have 3, I guess, because I guess it's possible to not recruit Millie as well. Millie might have been required. Don't exactly know. These guys are really scary. Nice dodge. Getting some of our money back, that's good. Oh, these guys. I remember these guys from Suikoden 1. We fought a bunch of them in that, like, it was a house in a town, but it was also a dungeon, and there was like traps in it and stuff. That's where bad stuff went down for Gremio. He's healing himself. Sorry, bud, we're still gonna take you out. Oh, maybe not. He's blocking. Blocking us real good. Real nice. Ding 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 ding. Ring ding ding ding. Ring ding ding ding. Oh. Oh boy. Branching paths. It's a pretty friendly encounter rate, though. I appreciate that. Oh. He ate him. What the heck? What are you doing, TV? My TV just, like, switched inputs for some reason. What are you doing? It's just, like... It, like, switched to the screen that says apps, and it's, like, updating apps on the TV that I don't use at all. You just thought now was a good time? What's going on, man? Now it's just opening Netflix? What is happening? Go back to my computer. Thank you. Luckily that didn't screw anything up. That was weird. Scared me. I thought my computer had, like, shut off or something. These guys are kind of strong, so I'm going to use the Unite on them. They also have a column attack, which is a little scary. Anytime it's not single target, we get a little scared. Oh, and they have that too. Forgot about that one. Okay, Megawatt. It's a weird name for this enemy. Okay, we need some water magic, Nanami. On Joey first. Get these guys out of here. Perfect. And we'll use a medicine instead of a magic charge here. That's good enough. Man, that sound reminds me so much of Ratchet and Clank. I swear that's a Ratchet and Clank sound. So similar. Oh. Which is it? So we need some kind of stone to open this door. Hi, Nima. Hi. What's up? What's up, puppy girl?
It looks like something is supposed to be stuck into this depressed area.
What are you thinking about, Poochie? Hmm? You just want a little pet? You wanna come up here? You wanna come give me a hug? No? You just wanted to be seen? Okay. I see you. Yeah, you're good, Poochie. You're the best, Poochie. Yeah. Now here comes Gobi, getting jealous. That's a good Nima. It's a good girl. Good girl. Alright, so we gotta find some type of hexagonal disc or stone. Might have a small puzzle on our hands. There is a chest down to the south, though, that we need to... Well, this is looking pretty obvious. How do I... Ah, there we go. How much backtracking is there going to be in this place? Shoulder pads! Oh, there's our stone.
Good, if we use this...
The round plate. Okay, it's not a hexagon. It's apparently round. No auto. Use Unite. Hopefully they don't heal this time. And it was like he had some kind of barrier or something, too. That was weird. Okay, he's using an attack this time. Okay, maybe healing would have been better than that. you know. Luckily, Rikimaru can take it. Okay. All these statues are the same, right? Yeah. There's a square plate. Starting to really branch out here. This is like the first true non-linear dungeon that we've had. Suikoden 1 didn't really have them. It was more like a, you know, like a Dragon Quest, early Dragon Quest dungeon or early Final Fantasy dungeon where it's like, oh, the path is splitting, but one of them just really quickly leads to like a chest or, you know, some type of dead end. And then, you know, you go back to, like, the correct path. Alright, that's where we use the square plate. Got it. Statue of two-headed snake. Okay, that might be important to remember. There's a triangle. Is one of them going to be an X? Is it going to be the PlayStation buttons? Oh. Another place to use the round plate. But it's already open. Interesting. Ooh, fire lizard. That's the rune that Zamza has, right? Fire dragon. Similar. Interesting. It seems like dragon would be a step above the lizard, but maybe not necessarily. Alright, now we go this way. Everybody else attack. Nice fourths there. I like how when you hit them, they're kind of like, whoa! Take it easy, man. And same gambit. Go, go, go. It's weird. It's like my camera keeps moving. I feel like I'm sitting in the same spot, but I keep not being centered in the spot here. This seems like the final destination. Okay, that's where we use the triangle plate. Okay, I can remember that. Actually, we can just auto these guys. So whatever trope Orin is based on from Final Fantasy X, Rikimaru is based on the same trope. There must be something in Japanese folklore of like a drunken swordsman who's like handsome and devil-may-care, and for some reason has their non-dominant arm in their sleeve. Oh, not back up. I think it's... maybe that's related to Bushido? I don't know Japanese folklore, so I'm just saying random stuff. That looks like it might open up at some point. And I'm like not running some of the time. I wonder if something's happening to my circle button. Or perhaps my D-pad. I've never taken this controller apart and cleaned it. Might be time to do that. Zelmon, welcome in. That is quite the username. How's it going tonight? Stop eating me. That is so rude. How dare you? Millie is so happy to be here. She's just stoked every minute of every day. Ooh, that's a save point. Okay, so this is probably where we go once everything else is done. So what have I missed? There's a bunch of stuff back there. Oh, we did get the square plate, though, didn't we? Oh, we have the triangle plate. And I went all the way up to where the triangle was, and I didn't use it. I was thinking that we had the square and not the triangle. We saw the square, but we didn't get it. I got myself mixed up. Alright, let's go use the triangle plate. I think that's probably going to open that little sluice gate that we saw, and it'll hopefully allow us to access the rest of this area. I want to go back for whatever that chest was. It got shown to us really early, and it feels like they're designing this area in such a way where they want me to forget about it. Because it's a good item. Okay, and we need to heal Roy. Oh yeah, we'd be dead in the water without that Unite. It's been carrying us this entire game. I said this earlier, my prediction, and no one who's played this game before should say anything to confirm or deny this prediction, but I have this prediction that there's going to be some narrative device that separates our two lover boys. And it's going to be manifested in our lack of that Unite attack. And that's going to drive it home. Because we're so dependent on that attack for, like, getting rid of mobs. And them eventually taking that away from us is going to, like, make us be like, see? See? Fingers crossed, Sarah. Okay, so are you steeping, or are you done steeping and you're now cooling? What stage are we at? I need to look up that tea that I was buying for a while. Oh, this is the square one. I gotta go north one screen. Dang it. I got distracted. You've got your little steeper in the cup, and you just poured the hot water in. Oh, so do you have like a tea ball or something, Sarah? Are you doing like loose leaf? Are you cool like that? Maybe that's what I should do. Instead of looking up that tea that I used to buy, is I should try to do better and convert myself to loose leaf. Yo, what's up, Z-Bobs? Imagine there was a system that decided whether or not Joey stayed based on how much you used the buddy attack. The less you use it, the more likely he stays. Wait, the less you use it, the more likely he stays? An inverse relationship? That's not what I would expect. But that would be an interesting mechanic if it, like, played into that. Okay, we don't stay asleep after battle. Good. How you doing, Z-Bobs? Nice to see you. Yeah, something's going on with my controller. I wonder if my circle button's giving out. I bought this controller used, and I have no idea what it went through before it got to me. And I cleaned it when I got it, but I didn't take it apart. It's pretty easy to restore these controllers, by the way. If you have like a controller that has like a bad button, we'll just throw away our stack of 2. Seems like a good deal. You prefer loose leaf, but you keep some tea bags for low spoon days too. You got a cute little silicone manatee steeper. Manatee. Cool. Now, when you say you prefer loose leaf, is it because of the conservation aspect, or do you feel like it also affects the flavor? Oh, yeah, that would be brutal if it's like, oh, you've used this attack too much. Joey's leaving now. I would expect it to be like, oh, well, you didn't manifest your friendship enough. So clearly you don't like this guy, so we're going to take him away. Yeah, my character's just stopping randomly some of the time, and that hasn't been a thing until we got to this area. He's tired of being your crutch. I don't think he is, though. Our boys are very much in love. This is great. We just keep getting these 8 stacks of medicine, and we can swap them out with our 6 stacks. We're just making a profit. Both. Loose leaf is more flavorful. You can customize more. True, yeah, you can, like, play with the concentration and everything, I guess. That's awesome. Yeah, the lady is all over the loose leaf thing. She has this really cool thing. I forget what it's called, but it's like this plastic compartment thing with, like, a mesh screen at the bottom. And you put your loose leaf stuff in there like you would a tea ball, and then you pour the hot water in it and let it steep or whatever. And then you put it on top of your mug, and the bottom of it, like, grabs onto the top of the mug, and then you, like, pull, like, a trigger on it, and it just, like, lets all the liquid out. And it, like, strains into the mug. It's pretty slick. Dang, you were really getting nutty with it, Sarah. A few pinches of raspberry and mint, some dried goji berries, a little jasmine. Dang, I need to come have you make me a cup of tea. That sounds awesome. We got a boba chef out here waiting to happen. That sounds awesome. Okay, I totally didn't read what he just said, but I'm pretty sure I understand what happened. We turned the water off. Your old roommate had one of those automatic basket brewers. Heat the water to a specific temperature based on the type of tea, and then the basket would lower and raise on its own timer based on the tea you chose. Wow. That's insane. Oh, hello? Dragons? Yeah, let me just hop in my car, Sarah. I'll be right over. Just to hop in a skip. These guys are scary. Salamander. Salamander is like a... I don't know if you'd classify it as a popular word or a powerful word. But it seems to appear a lot in Japanese media. I don't know if it's a word associated with, like, evil or, like, dinosaurs or dragons or something like that, but they really like to use the word salamander in Japanese stuff. Amaranth Coral, everyone's favorite late game recruit in Final Fantasy IX, his Japanese name is Salamander. So it must have an association with fire as well. Losing my train of thought here. That sounds crazy, Z-Bob. When I read that, that makes me think of the, like, cat food can opener machine from Back to the Future. That's what I thought of. Like, I basically thought of, like, Rosie the robot from the Jetsons, like, making me a cup of tea. I did not know we had come that far with our tea brewing technology. That sounds amazing. It's like a Keurig, but for loose leaf tea. Okay, we're doing our Unite again. And then we're gonna need to use this last charge of water here. Actually, let's use a medicine instead. That was from 10 years ago? T-Vanna sold stuff like that. Wow. Alright, we got one of them. Are these guys just like a rare encounter? Or did we like trigger them by getting rid of the water? And they're like, okay guys, the water's gone. It's safe now. We can come be fiery. Fiery jerks. T-Vanna. I don't think I've ever been to a T-Vanna. I do remember seeing them. Is it not around anymore? Okay, good, we're done. A glass teapot. That would scare me. I get really freaked out when things made of glass get really hot. Like, if it's in the oven or whatever, it's fine. It doesn't scare me. But if it's, like, out, and there's not something between me and it, I get a little gun-shy. Because I have had some, like, not tempered or poorly tempered glass crack from temperature swing. And it was, I guess I have trauma associated with it. I don't know. They used to have free tea samples every day. Maybe that's why they went out of business. I'm just kidding. I'm just being mean. We'll let that one through. Cherry Blossom Cherry Green Tea. That sounds pretty good. We'll have Millie heal, I guess. So we need to swap out some of these full stacks of medicines in our inventory into our character inventory, because they are not aligned. Oh man, I got an ad recently for some like super serious chai. Okay, good, we're out of here. I'm gonna have to get some. The lady loves chai. Okay, so we're gonna go. You have 4, you have 1. So let's just use that. And then you have 2. We're just going to use those. Yep. And then we're going to give you a fresh stack. Equip. Equip. There we go. Crazy that they can only carry 1 item. That's kind of mad. And then we'll, I guess, give 1 to Rikimaru. No, not use. Dang it. And since he's not carrying anything else, I guess might be smart to give him some of these status heal items in case we run into them. Not too worried about silent. Okay, and now we can like swap these, remove. Alright, so we'll give... Oh, just kidding, we're out of full stacks. We're out of full stacks. So maybe we'll pick up some more. Hopefully we don't see any more of those salamanders. They sucked. Alright, we're gonna go back and get that chest. Hopefully it's worth it. Oh, we still can't walk across it. So we got to get down in there somehow. That's how we get the square plate. There's that chest. Okay, I see a possibility here. Oh. This is the very entrance, isn't it? Okay. So we're gonna have to enter it from above and then come... Mr. Venus? Look at this guy! Look at him! Do we have to fight him? He looks like a friend! This guy looks like something from, like, really old Disney art. Alright, 2 times damage versus 1 enemy. We're gonna utilize that. What in the world? This guy looks really crazy. And how he just kind of, like, very humanly blinks every once in a while. We haven't tried any of these. 120 damage to 1 enemy. 100 damage to all enemies. Sudden death 30%. 700 damage to 1 enemy. Woohoo! Dang. 2 times damage, we'll use that. I'm just assuming that this guy's like really strong in a rare encounter. Oh, we got the crit. Nice. Look at his poor face. I feel so bad. Go, little demon. Chew up that moon. 26 damage. How is that 2x damage? I don't understand. Oh, he didn't have much health at all. Weird. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to go further up and then backtrack once we find a way down. Okay, what are my runes? We haven't looked at these yet. Heals 70 to all, and 130 damage versus all enemies. Wow, okay, awesome. So we are a healer type. Very cool. Very fitting with the shield. It's nice that they're not both defensive buff healing spells and we get 1 attack to round us out. That's very nice. Anybody been playing Super Mario Wonder? I'm a pretty good ways into it now, and I'm really digging it. It is giving me what I was hoping that it was going to give me. Which is just a very fresh and new 2D Mario experience. With so many new sensations and excitements, but still with all the trappings that I want. I'm very, very happy with it so far. Mighty pleased. Alright, we're down to water now, folks. We're down to water. Doom dee doo dee doom. Alright, so how are we going to get down into this channel? Oh no! Not these guys. They suck, man. Oh, you know what I just realized? You can run in this game. You couldn't run in Suikoden 1. At all. I'm assuming I don't want to use fire magic on them. I don't want to waste my really strong spells. I'd rather waste a bunch of items getting healed at the end of the battle. Let's have Millie use a potion on us. That's nearly full value. And And then Nanami, go ahead and have you use one on yourself. Because these guys are pretty strong. Cool, we got rid of one right off the bat there. I wonder if it's, maybe it's a better idea with this mob to focus on one enemy rather than trying to use the Unite. Not again. Rikimaru's magic defense is leaving a little to be desired. We should clear on this turn though, I think. Yo, Socks Monster, what's up? How you doing, dude? Nice to see you. Have you ever played a Suikoden game, Socks? Alright, get this guy out of here. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. We're leveling up really evenly, which is pleasing. Making pumpkin bread for family Thanksgiving tomorrow. Nice. I got some serious shopping to do for some Thanksgiving cooking to do this weekend. Because it's going to be my last chance to get that stuff. Before it's time. I don't want to, well, not necessarily, but I don't want to wait till Monday to do it. I'd rather do it tomorrow night. You have not played one before. I committed to making 2 different things for Thursday, so it's gonna be a busy couple of nights. It will be normal stream schedule next week, though. Except for Thursday. I'm not going to do a Thursday morning stream on Thanksgiving. I got to fix this camera. It's bugging me. So we got to go a little bit this way, and then a little bit that way. Is that better? There we go. You hit the sweet spot, Sarah? I mean, the recipe that you described for that tea sounded absolutely divine. So, if all you had to do was get the timetable right, I don't doubt it in the slightest. Dang it, not this way. Oh, this is the wrong way too. Oh, that's right. We got to go this way and then wrap around. Okay, I remember where I am now. I was kind of just like mindlessly walking. I didn't realize where I was. So how do we get down into the channel here? Okay, this is a dead end. Two Mr. Venuses. Look at them. Well, we know that we don't need to be scared of these guys. Well, I guess we don't necessarily know that. We know that they don't have a lot of HP, but we didn't really see what they were capable of. Hopefully they don't have some, like, crazy wipe out my whole party attack. Oh no. This could be it. That's a pretty scary attack. Yeah. Holy crap. Okay, so we're gonna have to use our new ability here. So, Roy is going to do Great Blessing. 70 HP for all allies. That's a very high value. Very worth. Knockdown. Unicorn. We got a rune from those guys? Yo, is that like a rare drop? Nope. Versus 1 column defense is 0 for spear. I feel like we saw that description. That sounds very familiar because it's so abstract. I think we saw that in a shop, but we didn't buy it. Okay, maybe this way? Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's a gate. So it's not going to be this way because, yeah, we won't be able to get past the gate. Okay, so that's a dead end. Not again. Okay, so I ate crow and predicted that these guys have a really powerful attack. Seeing one of them is not a problem. We can take them out in one turn. But 2 at once, we're going to get hit. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, that's better than what happened last time. They didn't use the AoE. And then they should all die in this turn. We killed them in 2 turns last time. Should have done auto. He has like sad eyes. There we go. They give us a lot of money though. That's the boss door. Alright, we're running out of places where it could be. Very quickly here. So it must have been somewhere really close to where we just turned the water off and we just went right by it. Hold on. We need to focus on the... Oh, we can't because he's in the back row. Right. This is not good. Let's see. Millie can attack him. But that's it. Okay. Okay, well that was great. I didn't remember them dying so quickly in previous fights. Oh crap, here's the big attack. Wasn't too bad, I guess. Alright, auto should be fine. Yeah. Beep, boop, beep, bum. So much money. My god. Oh, we made it. Okay. Cool. So now we go all the way down. Oh my god, we're just gonna see nothing but these guys now? What is going on? This is crazy. It's like every mob. I'd rather have these guys than the salamanders, but... What happened to the rest of these chumps? Neem. Come here, Nemo. Come here. Come here. There you go. Oh, that's the controller. There you go. There you go. Now you're the streamer. Well, 2 people died. Great. Let's see. Should probably just attack again. Yeah, I'm sure. Y'all are getting a little free puppy time because I couldn't resist. Wonder if I can use my AoE heal outside of battle. Oh god, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, nobody died. That's good. Alright, get this guy out of here. You okay, Neem? Got the hiccups or something? Whoa, another rare rune. Titan. Holy crap. Okay, I take back what I said. Neem, what are you doing? Ow, you're clawing me in the shoulder. Ow. You're not gonna fall. Don't freak out. I'm not gonna let you fall. Okay, I want to see the description of this. Attack up for 2-hand sword. Yo, that's probably perfect for like somebody like Victor or Ricky Mara. Okay, I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna let you down. Thank you for the 15-second cuddle. But we're gonna do this my way. We're gonna do this my way. There we go. All right. Chairman of the Borg. Okay, we can't do anything with that right now. We can do it outside of battle. Awesome. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. Alright. We're gonna go all the way down here. Way down. Here we go. Another water rune. Interesting. Well, that's okay, I guess. Now, where is that square rune? Or square thing? Here it is. There's our square plate. So it looks like there's only going to be 3 plates rather than a 4th. So, no X plate. Our hopes were dashed. What is going on with my... Speaking of dash, with my ability to run? It's so strange. Oh my god. The moons, dude. Out of control. Let's see. And Rikimaru's health just like shot up at some point. Didn't even notice. Let's have Millie heal. And then everyone else lay it on. Hopefully we can... Oh, cool. Knockdown. That's huge. I think that means that he won't be able to act. But it might be negated by getting hit again. No, he's still knocked down. Okay, he died anyway. Well, too bad we didn't kill the other one. Okay, thank you for surviving, Nanami. So proud of you. Everyone attack, except for Millie. There we go. Good thing we're getting a lot of money and experience, because we are using so many resources. I'm a little concerned about what we're going to face at the end of this dungeon. Presumably there's going to be a boss. We don't know what's up here yet. Okay, nothing. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's like, at some point, all the encounters just shifted. It's like when we hit that water switch, the difficulty of this place went up. It's kind of wild. Nima doesn't want to admit it, but she was happy that that cuddle happened, as short as it may have been. She'd been pacing around for a while, and she finally settled. So I guess that's what she wanted. A little bit of attention. Should I do an AoE heal here? I'd really rather not. I need this Unite. I'll have Millie use a potion. We'll be okay, right? We outspeed them. Maybe if I spread my attacks out more smartly, I can get rid of both of them. Yes. Okay. So I need to have one person hit the other one. I wasn't paying attention to that before, but that'll make a huge difference. Chainmail. Ooh, free armor. Okay. Let's see. Where did that go? Here it is. Defense plus 16. Alright, what's everybody wearing? So, okay, is it better than the brass armor? That's the first thing we need to figure out. It is. Okay. Rikimaru gets the most benefit, and he has presumably the lowest defense out of everyone. Let's see here. Oh, actually, no. 54. So, actually, Roy needs it the most. His defense is pretty bad. Okay, so that's easy choice then. So we give him the chainmail. And then can we hand me down this brass armor to anybody? Yeah, we can give that to Rikimaru. What other free armor upgrades do we have here? So the gauntlets are better than the leggings or capes, gloves, boots, it appears. Okay. And then leather cape is +5, shoulder pads are +5. I like that the inventory is auto-sorted as well. Defense +3, speed +3, wind resistant. Huh, that's very specific. Okay, leather cape. Let's see. +3. Oh, I didn't even realize that Joey only had one thing equipped here. He's got these flaming arrows to use in battle. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at those really quick. 150 damage to one row. 60 damage to all enemies. Fully heals one ally. Interesting. Raises an ally's defense. 100 damage to an enemy. So this might be a good idea to give to somebody. Instead of medicines. Because it's way higher value. So maybe... Here, let's... Wait, why can I not remove that? I have to, like, equip something over it first. Okay. Leather cape. Over the gloves. And gauntlet. Over the boots. Leather coat. Over the tunic. Tunic, nobody. Robe, nobody. Boots. Oh, right, because items. Hold on, let's go back to shoulder pads. I don't think we're going to use these flaming arrows, so I'll do that. And then... Gauntlet. Over boots. Okay, cheat guards. Okay, that's really weird. So you can't have like an empty slot ever again. You have to put something over it. Boots. Dang it, keep accidentally double canceling. Oh, only they can wear this. Oh, it's a helmet. Joey doesn't even have a helmet. God. Alright, we're gonna give him that. Boots. Boots are better than gloves. Better than wooden shoes. Okay. Get rid of the wooden shoes. And then gloves. Anybody? It's a little pedantic, but I actually don't mind this equipment system. It's a little long-winded, but it makes sense. Like, it's understandable. Or, like, it's digestible. Not like it's excused, it's understandable, but, like, it is able to be understood. It clearly demonstrates the information that you want. Even though it's kind of inefficient. Okay. Now we're ready to save and fight the boss. Presumably. I'm glad we picked up that mail, because we hadn't messed with our equipment, like, since we started the game. I'd been kind of stubbornly forging ahead on that front. Back to slot 1. Slot 1. Let's see what's in store for us here. I wonder if this game will have any way to restore magic charges. That was not a thing at all in the first game. Or is it just like Final Fantasy 1? You gotta sleep at an inn. That's it.
It looks like this is it.
This is where the treasure is?
Yeah, that's right. There's Sindarin writing here. Traveler, all that you desire, all that you dream for, all that is most dear to you, is here if your heart is true. Uh-oh.
All that is most dear, huh? I wonder what that could be. I guess for me it's Grandpa Genkaku, but he's dead. Yeah, I guess there aren't so many things that are most dear to me.
Oh, no! Okay, hold on. We just saved. I accidentally mashed through a decision. I didn't even, like, get to see what they are. I'm gonna reset. I saw that the option that I chose was everyone, but I didn't see what the other two were. And this seems like it could potentially be a pretty important decision. Good thing we just saved. That would have really sucked in any other context. Boot it up. Boot it up. Nice and quiet in here, huh? There's a lot of dead air in this game. It's not my fault. I can't be talking all the time. It's not healthy. And it's annoying. Okay. Let's try that again. Blee, 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 blee. Okay. Everyone, fame, and gold. Okay. Well, this is not as interesting of a decision as I thought it was going to be. It seems like there's clearly a right answer, and it seems like we mashed into the right answer, Like, fame is obviously the wrong answer. I guess gold is, like, maybe, like, a wild card answer. Like, maybe... Like, this could go so many different ways. It could be 3 different bosses with 3 different rewards. It could be 1 boss with 3 different rewards. It could be different difficulties on a boss fight. It could just be a conversation loop and you get forced into the right answer anyways. But it seems very clear that everyone, minasan, is the right answer. So, that's what we're gonna pick. I'm very curious what would happen if you chose gold, because I could see that maybe being like an alternate correct answer. Roy 2? Yeah, I guess that's number 1. Maybe. Hey, are you crazy? It said most dear. It's gotta be treasure, right? Yes, I did it. Finally, the treasure of my dreams. Yeah, this isn't gonna be good. Finally, I'll find the treasure of my dreams. Alex, wait! Roy, Nanami, be careful. Something's there. Oh, God. That is very unsettling. So it's like a small, or it's like a big version of what we saw in that statue. So we got ourselves a Hydra. Of sorts. Doublehead. God, that thing is horrific. Okay. We're gonna start doing a bunch of runes. I don't want to do half damage to myself, though. That sounds really bad. I should have healed before this battle. I hate to open the battle with a not full value heal. Let's do 130 damage to all enemies. And then you don't have a rune, so... okay. 120 damage to one enemy, 700 damage to one enemy. Let's do that. That sounds great. Hopefully it's not like low accuracy or something. I'm not even going to bother with Groundhog. It says 2 times damage, but it always does a pittance. So let's use a medicine on Zamza here. Stay on top of it. And then repel magic for all allies. This could be a 5-head play. It may be completely unnecessary, but we might as well use it. Even if it's like a one-time reflect, that would be huge. Whoa, look at that. Whoo, 700, baby. Oh, did they change animations for half health? I think so. So we like instantly drove them into half health, or low health. Okay, they didn't do very much damage there. Oh, now they're doing the animation they were doing before. Okay. I'm not gonna do Fire Dragon. Yeah, we can do this. And then attack. Joey. Now you can do Flash Judgment. We'll see what that looks like. Millie, let's have you heal Nanami. Such an intense animation. Nice. Good damage. Okay, Okay, well, we didn't reflect the magic, so maybe the thing that we put out lowered the damage that did. I think one more turn, and then we do an AoE heal. Let's do a regular... Or actually, no, we can do Shining Light. Flash Judgment. Millie, we're gonna skip the heal this time and have you attack. And Nanami, you have to defend. I thought she had already had her unbalanced turn. I thought it had been one turn since then, maybe not. This boss is extremely unsettling. I don't like looking at it. It's like well done art, but it's like also cursed. But not like in a quality way. It's just like ugh. Heebie-jeebie kind of way. Yep. Alright, time for an AoE heal now. The like gummy shark mouth I really, really hate. Because I'm like deathly afraid of sharks. Wait, what is happening here? Reset. But those mouths are very much giving shark and not snake. Okay, there we go. Great Blessing. Attack. Flash Judgment. Wonder if the 30% sudden death applies to a boss. I'm sure it doesn't. We will definitely hang on to our last full heal for a rainy day. Water rim joke. I think that's also our last AoE heal, so that's a little scary. It might be time to do Fire Dragon just because we need to kill this thing because we're gonna run out of resources very quickly here. So we need to just lay on the damage as thickly as possible. And we have no idea where this thing is at. Oh, I see one side has fire and the other side has ice. Well, it's a good thing we threw out that magic barrier thing, I think. I think that really has served us well. Alright, here we go. Fire Dragon time. Oh, we do have one AoE heal left. That's good. Let's do our family attack here. And another Flash Judgment. And a cute little melee attack. It's so intense that this stops the music. And yet it has such a generic name. Who, the boss? Yeah, double head. Oh, there it goes. We got it. Later, dude. Ooh, and we got another new rune. Wow. Oh, what was that? The Guardian of the Treasure? Let's just say it was part of the ruins left by the Sindar. But it's okay. We took care of it. Back to the save point? Oh, okay, you're not gonna let me. We got a fun little scroll, though. Here it is, the treasure, finally. Huh? What? What? Come on, let me see too. Now I can finally buy Hilda some nice clothes. We'll buy some good food for Pete, too. Hey, come on, hurry and open it. Okay, here goes. What's this? What is it? What? What? I can't see! You found healing herb. What is this? What's most dear about this? I can't believe it. Damn. I thought I'd finally found it. Alex. Forget the treasure. Let's go back. Maybe there never was a treasure. That's right. Cheer up. Hilda's waiting for you. You're right. At least this will make a good story. Let's go, Roy. Wait. Okay. Let's look around a little, or maybe ellipses? Okay, if we just had the first two options here, I would assume that this is just, yes, I want to get teleported out of here back to town, or, oh, I didn't finish getting all the chests and stuff, so don't teleport me out, I want to go round up some items. But the third option, what is the third option? I'm so intrigued by this third option, I have to know. Oh, you're right, Sarah. Okay. You're right. Well, but now this makes me more intrigued about option 2. Like, if this just means that I have to backtrack out of the dungeon manually, I'm fine with that. Plus, I have an escape talisman, so I can teleport out, if that's all that this is. But there's just something really leading about the... Maybe... It's probably nothing, but... Huh? I'm tired. Let's go back. Okay, yeah, it's just an option to go round up items, it looks like. That's fine. We'll go ahead and pop a save here. And I'm going to run another ad pack here and use the restroom. Kill ads for our last hour. Coming into our last hour here. Alright, I'll be back in 3 minutes, y'all. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, Sarah. Thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your night, good weekend. All right. We're back. Thank you for that. Oh, that's a good song. Super Mario 3D World. What a good game. What a fantastic game. They did a great job with that one. You know, I would say until Wonder, 3D World was like the super creative, exciting game for me. I hope that sub-series doesn't go away. Alright, Escape Talisman, use. No more moons or salamanders, please.
I promised Hilda all those things, and all I got was healing herbs. I'm too embarrassed to go back. Hilda, she's going to be mad.
This guy is an idiot. He does not understand his wife. She clearly does not care. She clearly cares about him very much.
Don't worry, don't worry. I don't think that's true. Come on, let's go back.
Okay.
Well, anyway, you really helped out hunting for the treasure. I won't forget my promise.
So he just threw those on the ground? We can't have those anymore? Were we supposed to... Hold on a second. Now I'm feeling like we were supposed to do something with those while we were still in the dungeon. You know what I mean? What would it have been, though? We didn't see anything that we couldn't interact with. I just don't know if I care enough to, like, go back in there and walk around and try to find something. Well, you know what? At the very least, I could look at them in the inventory, right? I could have looked at them in the inventory. That's easy enough to check. That just seems really strange. That, like, it would add the item to our inventory, and then he would just throw it on the ground, and we can't pick it up and do anything with it. That makes me think that it's like a limited time use, and that it has some sort of significance. And maybe I'm just completely overanalyzing and trying to get too in the weeds with this game, but it's their fault. They did all kinds of weird, nonsensical stuff in the first game. It's their fault. Okay. Let's see here. So this is the save that we did after the boss fight, after we said, let's look around a little bit. Where are they? My inventory is full, but they're not here. Where did we get those cream stew? Is that like a rare drop? Oh, it's here. Healing herbs of Sindar runes. So it's in my key items. I just... Why? Why would they put it in my inventory just to take it away seconds later? That's so weird. It just doesn't seem like they would do that for no reason. But we didn't see anything in here that... I'm leaving. I'm just gonna not think too much about it. I'll write it in my notes. In case it comes up later, that way at least we get closure on it and we remember. Okay. We also haven't written down anything in quite a while. So, Alex agrees to give us his permit if we help him find treasure. We punch Snake and he gets healing herb. Alex is disappointed and we leave. Okay. This is just so bizarre. Like, it'd be one thing if he got rid of them and then you had the option to either pick them up again so that you still had them or just leave. You know, and it's like a choice that you can make. Strange stone statue, yes, with very large booba. Okay, well, there they go. There go our healing herb. Hilda, I'm back.
Mommy, Mommy.
Pete, what is it? Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Hilda, what's wrong?
Out of my way. Get a bed ready. Alex, carry Hilda over there. Roy, get some water. Joey, go call a doctor. Hurry. Okay, I got it. Hurry and carry her to the bed.
Why are we not immediately thinking of the healing herbs that we just threw on the ground? Is Hilda going to be all right?
She's burning up. I've never seen anyone this hot. We've got to do something.
Like what? Come on, dude. Are you serious?
We've got to get her fever down.
Mommy.
When's Joey going to get back? I hope he hurries.
Where's he supposed to go? How does he know where doctors are? You're right, Alpha Shard. Alex is not the brightest crayon in the box.
There are no doctors around here. We usually go to Toto, but... Damn, why? What should we do?
Okay, I guess I have to be the brains of this operation. My god, people. I mean, seriously. God, I would have been so mad if I, like, ran around that dungeon trying to find a way to use that item only to realize that it's just this. So glad I didn't do that.
Where did you go, Roy?
Huh? Healing herbs? She just completely forgot. That's right, those healing herbs from before. Healing herbs? You don't mean those herbs from the ruin? You think that'll work? I don't know. It might. It is the treasure of the Sindar, isn't it? They did call it Sindarin, which is very close to Mandarin, the language of China. And ancient Chinese medicine is probably like the most culturally important touchstone for Chinese culture. So they might be trying to touch on some of that here. Hilda, it's medicine. Eat it. You'll feel better. Please, Hilda. Mommy. Mommy. Hilda. Huh? Alex. Hilda. Welcome back, Alex. I'm glad you're safe.
Mommy.
Hilda, I'm sorry. Which is it? Wow, it really worked. Wait, why did she say which is it? What was that supposed to be? She seems fine now. Her fever is totally gone. Well, that was some fast acting there. Hilda, I'm sorry. You were right. There was no treasure.
Well, you can still keep looking.
But...
Oh, that's too bad. I had a dream that you came home with your hands full of treasure. But it's nice just to have you back safe and sound. Please don't do anything dangerous again.
Hilda...
Oh, please don't cry. A grown man shouldn't cry. I'm sorry. I looked all over. I couldn't find a doctor.
Huh? Yeah, poor Joey.
It looks like she's all better.
Well, he got some cardio in.
Thank you so much. Hilda, it looks like you're feeling well again. Yes, completely.
Here's the entry permit. You can return at any time. Yeah, I'd say we've earned it.
Okay, hopefully we'll see you again soon. Come and stay anytime. Your money's no good here. Thanks! Let's go, Roy, Joey. Now we can get into Muse. But is it okay? This is Alex's, right? Don't worry. Let's go!
Super sad, traumatized Pilica joins convoy. Yeah, they probably did screw up my formation, didn't they? Oh, actually, it's fine. Oh, so weird. The fact that it sounds like one voice rather than like a choir, I think is part of what makes it sound so odd. And it's like a single voice singing a part that you would think a group would sing together. And it's just, he sounds kind of sleepy. And like half cocked. Okay, we want to sell some stuff here. First, we need to get rid of these failure urns because they're just not doing anything for us. They're just taking up space. And then how much is this unicorn worth? 3,000? I mean, surely we don't need more than one of those, right? That's just free money. I don't know. These tunics are junk. We'll sell those. The wooden shoes are junk. The robe is junk. I guess the cape is junk too. What am I supposed to do with this recipe? I have to just carry it around forever? Maybe I'm supposed to use it and then I like know the recipe and I just never have to do it again. I don't know. Fire Lizard is worth a lot. All member attack after wielder. Oh, so it just makes you super fast. Interesting. I think that's what Flick had. Well, he had some kind of electricity rune, similar. Probably should restock on some medicine. We got a little bit low. I'll get 2 more stacks. The lady that was doing the runes is gone, though, so I can't even, like, experiment and look at these. Alright, we'll go to Muse. Here we go. F-Zero time.
Okay, stop here a second. We can all get in with the entry permit we borrowed from Alex. Is this really going to work? We won't know unless we try.
How amusing. Ha! Oof. Yes, indeed.
Okay then, I'll be Hilda. Roy is Alex, and Joey, you're Pete. The rest of you just hush. Wait a minute, Nanami. Pete is Alex and Hilda's son, right? How am I supposed to... Why doesn't Pilika do it? Pilika's a girl, you dummy. Kind of hard to believe, don't you think? Oh, yeah, and it's a real believable that I'm your son, right?
They successfully wrote sarcasm. Impressive.
Don't worry. It'll work. Let's go. Come on, Roy. Say something, please.
Let's go, Pete. Amazing. So we can chastise Nanami, we can fully go with Nanami, or we can just be neutral. This seems like so out of character for our character, but it's so funny. Come on, Pete. That's like so not my energy in real life. To like dogpile. But in this context, it's really funny. I'm more the type of person to say this. Like, it'll be fine, come on. I doubt this has any bearing on anything. It's probably just for fun. So I'm just gonna say the let's go Pete, because it's funny. I want to see what he says. Roy! Okay, here goes. Alright, that was a little underwhelming, but okay. What do you want? Nobody gets in without an entry permit. He doesn't remember us.
Ho ho! Our entry permit? How amusing!
Oh! Did you know she was going to say that?
Take a look at this!
Selective caps. She's so proud of herself. Let's take a look. The guards aren't paid to think. Yeah, he's basically an AI. Which one of you is Alex? Me. Okay, so who's Hilda?
Oh, I'm Hilda, young man.
Okay, where's Pete?
I'm Pete.
You're Pete? There's something funny about you guys. Take them into custody. Huh? Why? Oh, boy. Well, we got in. You guys are a big pain in the neck. Cool off here for the night. This doesn't make any sense. If they thought we were full of it, they would have just left us right where we were. That's weird, huh? I thought we were perfect. Perfectly horrible, maybe. What? Maybe we could have fooled them if you had tried a little harder. You're the one who overacted. What do you mean overacted? I acted like a 28-year-old woman. Which part was a 28-year-old woman? All of it! Okay, let's ask Roy. Who was more realistic, me or Nanami? Fine. So who was better? You both stunk. That's what I was hoping I could say. Because they both did. Huh? That's a lie. Roy, don't put my acting in the same class as Nanami's. Shut up in there. You guys, go to sleep. Where are our other two friends? What is it? Take a look, Roy. You can see the moon through that window. It's a full moon. Cool shot. A lot has happened since we left Highland, huh? That vision. The one we saw in the cave in Toto Village. Back then, I was jealous of you. In my house, we had everything. Everything we ever wanted, we got. But, Roy, you and Nanami and Grandpa Genkaku may not have been related by blood. But even so, you had a real connection. Yeah, this is a good theme. That was the one thing. The one thing I wanted but never got. Roy, do you remember the day you and I met? I didn't know what I should say to you, so I just watched you and Nanami. You talked to me first. So, Roy, you think we'll ever go back to Kyoto? Don't worry, we'll go back. You're right. When this stupid war ends and things get quiet again, let's go back there. The three of us, me, you, and Nanami. We could fix up Grandpa Genkaku's dojo and make a living teaching his way of fighting. But the important thing is we could live and go on. As long as I don't ever have to join the army again. Roy, during the long days I spent with Pilika, Marks, and Joanna after I was saved near Toto Village, that's when I first realized what was important to me. You see, even though Pilika called me Uncle Joey, I still couldn't protect her. Why would I ever want to just hit him with nothing? It'll be okay. Thanks, Roy. Thank you. Roy, I have a dream to make this land safe again. So that children like Pilika can grow up surrounded by the warmth of people that love them. I want to go back to a time like that. For that, I'd fight with every last bit of strength in my body. Yeah, I just thought about it because of them saying Sindarin and that sounding exactly like Mandarin. And then like ancient herbs, yeah. I don't know, just popped into my head. I'm sorry, Pilika. I woke you, didn't I? It's late. I'm going to sleep, Roy. What the heck was that? He's like, you just lay down and you stay down. He kind of like lightly shoved her. Yo, it's our boys!
Don't be so gloomy, Roy, Joey.
Hey, old man! Get us out of here! Hurry, hurry!
You know who they are. Let them out.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
So, you guys are okay. I was getting worried.
We took a little detour, but we're fine.
Somehow you all look a little older, tougher.
Well, why don't you go to Leona's new tavern? Everyone's there. It's right near the... Oh, well, just walk around. You'll find it. Oh, Roy and Joey. Meet me in the city hall later. There's somebody I want to introduce you to.
Me and Roy? What? I'm going too.
It's not fair if just Roy and Joey get to go. It's the wrong two. I got a little stuck there.
Okay, you little brat. Okay, you can come too. Well, I'll be waiting in City Hall. Roy, Joey, and the tomboy can come. City Hall is at the dead end north of here.
Okay, that's the building we couldn't get into the first time we came. Man, nobody's taking Nanami seriously. She really needs to have her moment. Oh, that's funny. We saw this building the first time we came in, and we did think that it was a jail. Or that it resembled a jail. Okay, so Leona has a tavern here, which is cool. Beat-a-dabba-doo, beat-a-dabba-doo, beat-a-dabba-doo. Here it is. Hey, Leona.
Victor told me what happened. I'm glad you're all okay. I was worried. Well, please take care of Pilica. Leave it to me, but you'd better hurry. You don't want to keep that guy waiting.
Who, Victor? What are you talking about? You just kick me out? Can I manage my party? No, apparently not. So Pilica's just rooted here now. She's out of our convoy. Sabba-dee-ba-doo, sabba-dabba-doo, zibba-dee-ba-doo. Alright, might as well do a save here, I guess. Bing-ba-dum-ba-doom, bing-ba-dum-ba-doom, bing-ba-dum-ba-doom. Interesting that it's like heavily swung the second time, but straight the first time. A lot of minstrel flair to this song. Yeah, it's good. It's a fun theme. It's got that Renaissance Festival energy. Minstrel band kind of vibe and instrumentation. It's got that drone. Our Rune Master Zenith is a great teacher. One day I'll become a student too. There we go. Ooh, rare finds. What do we got? Oh, pfft. That ain't rare. Attack up for two-hand sword. And then speed. But now we don't have anybody in our party to attach it to. So. Yeah, it is very upbeat and happy. Which is nice. We don't have anything to appraise, actually. We didn't pick up any question mark items. So, yeah, I guess we're just going to go straight to the City Hall, see what's going on. Ding-a-ding-a-dum, bing-a-ding-a-dum, bing-a-ding-a-dum. You need a license to run business in Muse City. I hope I can get one soon.
Our sixth child was just born. We're taking him to the doctor today.
We got some, like, churchy music happening in here.
Oh, you came. Over here. Good, you're all here. You're a little late, but I guess it's okay. She's a very busy lady.
Oh, that's right. We are going to meet Annabelle, the mayor of Muse. We talked to a crazy old man who largely attributes the relative peace of this area to Annabelle's efforts. So I'm excited to learn more about her.
Well, you'll find out soon enough. Come on, Let's go.
You're Victor, right? Please go inside. The meeting room is in the front. Victor joins party. Are we gonna fight in here? Jesus. All right. Can I walk around a little bit? No. All right. Fine. Tell them to hurry and decide. Tinto people are always the same. As a messenger will send Fitcher. He won't fail us. Yes, immediately. As usual, Lady Annabelle. Your judgment is beyond reproach. Kiss ass. I don't need your brown nosing. Oh, thank you, Annabelle. Refreshing. Leave now. I've no time for people whose mouths are faster than their feet. Yes. Oh, you came, Victor.
I've seen you at work 100 times, but you still surprise me.
So is it true? I heard you lost your fort.
Yeah, lost a lot more, too.
Well, it didn't take them long to break the peace treaty. This Luca Blight is a true beast. I'm afraid this war won't end until either the state or the Highland Kingdom is in ruins.
He's insane. He's a wolf raised on the smell of fire and the taste of blood. He can't be trusted.
So what brings you here? I see you've got 3 children along with you.
Yeah. This one is Roy. This is Joey. And this little tomboy is...
Nanami!
Yeah, Nanami. It's these kids plus another little one named Pilika. Can you take 4 more? I'd keep them with me, but you never know when the war will call.
Yeah, you can't take kids into battle with you. But... Joey Atreides? How do you know my name? There's a country nobleman in Kyoto with a son by that name. Isn't that right, Jess?
The older of 2 sons. He's currently a fugitive from Highland charged with high treason.
And you, Roy and Nanami. Roy, was your adopted father named Genkaku?
Huh?
What? How did you know? How do you know about Grandpa Genkaku? I heard that Master Genkaku adopted 2 children. I think their names were Roy and Nanami. Master Genkaku?
You don't mean that...
Victor, I'll tell them all about it. Until then, Roy, Nanami, is Master Genkaku in good health? Grandpa Genkaku died last year. I see. So we weren't able to atone for our crimes against him.
Atone for your crimes?
Yes, well, let's talk about that when we have more time. Right now, I've got to worry about the Highland Army. Jess, I'm leaving these 3 in your care.
Yes, my lady. Understood.
See you later. Maybe I'll drop in on you soon.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Wow, there is like a lot of stuff simmering right now. This is pretty cool.
Okay, I'll be in Leona's tavern. You guys look around for a while and come back when you get tired. See ya.
Well then, Roy, Joey, Nanami, feel free to walk around City Hall and even speak with the guards. But do not disturb Lady Annabelle. If you need something, speak to me. Excuse me now, I've got work to finish. He looks like Light Yagami.
Hey, why don't we explore a little?
Explore? You're going to get us in trouble.
Don't worry. He said it's okay to walk around.
Documents stuffed in shelves. Okay. Good day. Do you have some kind of petition to file? We're children. Please.
Yeah, we want a Golden Sun remake.
Lady Annabelle is tough on people, but it's good because she keeps us on our toes. If you're here for a marriage certificate, I can help you. And you are... children. We are children.
Ooh, busy, busy, busy. I hardly have time to breathe. I wonder where he went. He was supposed to get permission from Lord Fitcher first.
Document holder. Nice. Also known as a folder or an inbox. Please look around all you like. That's a long hallway. It's just a dead end and a door that won't open. Whoa, I just got like a flash of Hotel Dusk walking down that hallway. You guys ever play Hotel Dusk? That game is amazing. Oh, I'm not doing anything special. I just like it here because there's lots of space. A document folder holder, yeah. But this is the only size we've got. What are you talking about? These are for Youth Brigade uniforms. We can do with these. What can we do with these?
What is it?
Roy, Joey, I have a request. Will you listen?
What is it?
Luca Blight's army is camped out near the border between Mews and Highland. They'll attack us here in Mews next. I'd like to know how much provisions they have with them. We've got some Youth Brigade uniforms to help you sneak in. Roy, Joey, you were in the Youth Brigade, right? We don't have any other uniforms, so would you do it for us? So you want us to sneak into the Highland Army camp and find out how much provisions they have? Is that right? What? Couldn't that be dangerous? Well, a little, but it would be a big help for Mews. We could find out how much provisions they have. That will tell us whether they're planning on a long siege or a quick all-out attack. What about it, Roy? We'll do it. What? That's dangerous. Really? Thank you. You're the pride of Mews. Hey. Here are the uniforms. I guess you know how to put them on. To get to the Highland border, follow the road to the northeast. I'll alert the guards at our checkpoint. Good luck. You gonna send them a text? How does that work? How are they gonna know before we get there?
Well, I've got no choice. I'd be worried about you, Roy and Joey, so I'll just have to go with you.
Okay, let's stop by Leona's Tavern and get some others to join us. Roy, maybe we can finally be of some help too. What are you talking about? If it gets dangerous, you just have to run back here, Joey. Send a bird, yeah. That's believable. All I do is file forms, take out forms, and refile forms all day long. What a job. Ooh. Got a question mark book. Shelf with small things. Barrel filled with what? With junk. '200th anniversary vase. So much detail. Ah, yes, right next to the 100th anniversary vase. Thank you for your help. Bag filled with patches. Maps of all state cities. Man, they did not have to go this hard with flavor text. Like, you would be so hard-pressed to do, like, a lore run and look at all of that stuff. Alright, is that all I can do in here? It told me not to interrupt her, but can I interrupt her? No. Alright. Yo, welcome back, D. Holmes. Let's see. When did you step out? Were we still in the ruins when you stepped out? I feel like we were. We fought a big snake. Alex's wife got sick, and for some reason... Oh, it was before we entered the ruins. Oh, wow, that was a while ago. Okay, yeah, so... We tried to go to Mews. They wouldn't let us in because we didn't have a permit. I walked to the inn randomly.
and it just happened to be what we needed to do. Alex is trying to find treasure. His wife doesn't care. He doesn't realize. We go to the ruins. We look for the treasure. We fight a big snake. And we get some herbs. Alex is mad that he didn't get treasure. He throws the herbs away. We get back to the hotel. And his wife is super sick. And for some reason, nobody can remember that we threw away some special herbs 25 seconds ago. So we had to run over and pick them up. Fed them to her. She instantly gets better. Alex fails to realize that the treasure was his loving wife, and she doesn't care about the dumb riches. He failed to connect those dots. But he gave us his permit, so now we come here and muse. We just met Annabelle, the mayor, and then we just got charged with a little mission here by her second in command or something. I've already forgotten his name, but we're going to have to dress up like Highland soldiers like we used to be in the youth brigade and try to sneak into one of their camps and figure out if they're planning a long siege or an all-out attack. And we're going to the tavern to put our party together before we do that.
Oh, good, you're back. But if you're looking for Victor or Flick, they're out rounding up soldiers.
Well, actually...
That doesn't sound like a very good idea, does it?
Even if it's just a little, I'd still like to do my part to help out.
Well, go try your best. But remember, there is such a thing as trying too hard. I want you to take some friends with you to Highland Camp.
Thanks a lot. Alright, who do we want to bring? We haven't used Hannah yet. And we haven't used Shiro or Kinnison yet either. We have Sai. Let's see, Kinnison has a rune slot, which is cool. We know that level scaling happens really quickly, so they would catch up to us. Babadi-doo. I wanted to have Zamza with us because I thought it would be cool to have the runes, but it damages him, so we've ended up just not using it. And now that Roy and Joey have runes, I'm less concerned about that. I'm not interested in Gengen, really. Shiro, you know, it's cool to have Puppy, but, like, he seems pretty one-dimensional. We've got Nanami, which is great. So why don't we try out Kinnison? This guy is a spear user. Medium range. I mean, Rikimaru was pretty great. And he does have a rune slot. Or do we want to try Hannah? Hannah has a pretty balanced stat pool. Alright, let's do it. We'll bring in Kinnison, we'll bring in Hannah, and we'll bring in I guess Rikimaru. Alright, let's swap these two. And these two. There we go. That looks good. Gengen would die for me. I know. He's very cute. But I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Yo, Rem! Welcome in! Oh, sorry, I just now saw those D-homes. That can come through. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. How's it going? I'm gonna drop a shout out in the chat here, y'all. Please go and follow our good buddy Rem. Rem does a lot of cozy streams. and is also very tenacious. Very tenacious gamer. Oh, are you playing Remake? How's that going? Suikoden's been good. Good. We've made a lot of progress today. I'm feeling pretty in tune with this game so far. Oh, do we actually have to equip these? No. Feeling pretty in tune with this game so far. Loving the improvements over Suikoden 1. Don't be such a brat. Love that. Oh, you're doing a rando. Nice. You're gonna do a remake after. Very cool. That's awesome. We have explored this whole city before, Alpha. We came here before we were supposed to, I guess, but didn't realize it. So I've gone around and talked to everybody. I've looked at all the shops. I do want to see about attaching some of these new rooms, though, now that we finally have other party members. But yeah, I could see there being some, like, recruitable characters hiding that maybe weren't here before. So we could give this to Rikimaru. It seems like a good choice, because he's clearly just like a physical guy. And then we could give the speed one to Kinnison or Hannah, but we probably want to see more what they're like first. But yeah, let's go ahead and give Rikimaru the Titan. What do you sell? Oh, you sell Titan. Interesting. Okay. I am interested in support magic, and we have a lot more money now, so I'm going to buy this Earth one. Unfortunately, we haven't found one of those, though. But yeah, thanks for bringing everybody over, Rim. I appreciate it, dude. I haven't caught one of your streams in a while, so it's nice to see you. I've been a little bit busy, and I have not been on the platform as much. Outside of streaming, of course. I've been streaming normal schedule, but I haven't had as much time to watch, especially when I'm, like, not at work. I still watch pretty consistently when I'm at work, but... Like, this person looks super important. They look like they should be a recruitable character, but they don't have a portrait or a name, so probably not. Yeah, I'll definitely give Earth to somebody. I just want to do a little bit more reconnaissance on these new characters before I decide who. Let's see what this book we found is. Oh, it's one of those collectibles like we had in the first game. Okay. Cool. Old Book Volume 4. Those were like really, really cool lore dumps in the first game where you could like read about some of the history of the realm and whatnot. I wish this, Oh. Hello. Hey, can I ask you a favor? Yeah, sure, scary person. Thanks. A bad man is chasing me. Would you hold on to these for me? I'll come get them later, okay? Great. I got 2 packages that are definitely not stolen. And of course the person coming after you is the bad man. Where are they? Storm senses them. Moon and Star are somewhere nearby. What? You! Did you see a tall woman with blonde hair around here? Oh, okay. Well, I am not a criminal, but I do like recruiting characters. Nope, never saw her. Really? Where could she be? Alright, hopefully that pays off. Can we do any weapon upgrades? Onimaru. Alright, so this guy can only go up to level 4. Yeah, we can put a little bit of money on Kinnison. We don't want to think that he sucks just because we didn't put any money in his weapon. 1500, 1500. we'll hold off on that. If we end up really liking him, we'll do that. Oh, their parents came back. Yay. Zoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Tuta is my friend. Really? Look, I believe you. I just don't know who Tuta is, alright? Cool it. Remember in Sea of Stars where Yolande says the blacksmiths get stronger as you go north? I think she meant this game. I actually didn't remember Yolande saying that. Oh, here's Tuta.
Hey, it's Roy, isn't it? It's been a long time. Are you okay? I heard that the fort burned down.
I'm fine, or it was horrible. It was horrible.
Are you hurt anywhere? I can ask Dr. Huan and he'll fix it for you right away.
Oh, nice. Any favorite characters so far? Good question, Rem. There's been a lot of really good characters so far. I really like Joey so far. Nanami is great. And I'm speaking from like a narrative standpoint, not like battle prowess. We haven't really done like enough battling. I actually really liked the dancer troupe characters that we met early on, but then we got separated from. The two, I think they were sisters. Their dynamic was really entertaining. So I'm assuming they'll come back at some point. I actually really liked them a lot. Yeah, Rena and Ailey. Yeah, they were great. They were super fun. And they were fun to use in battle, too.
Roy, I heard all about it. It must have been terrible. Tuta, listen to me. There's going to be another big war. I'm sorry to get you involved, but we'll need a doctor. Yes, Dr. Huan. Tuta, go to Victor's place and help out. Huh? But I'm not yet. It's all right. You just need a little more experience. Good luck. Yes, Dr. Huan. Roy, please take care of Tuta.
Okay, another child in our family. Bolgan. Yeah, he was also there.
Okay, I'll be in Leona's place.
Well-kept kitchen. Oh, thanks for the recipe, dude. I'm gonna... Okay, you can't do anything with it. Okitashi and gyoza. No idea what those are. I'm assuming it's like a castle thing. Where we'll like get a kitchen of our own or something. I don't know. Don't answer that. Jess, that's right. His name is Jess. Well, yeah, there have been a lot of new... Oh.
Thanks, kid. Here, take this.
Nice, we got a sound set. I found you, Elza!
Clive.
Finally! I finally caught up with you. As an officer of the Howling Voice Guild, I'll see that you pay for your crimes.
Can you shoot, Gunner?
No question mark. What? She just grabbed me and used me as a human shield? You won't get away this time! Well, that was interesting. So, I'm guessing we just kind of like planted a seed to be able to recruit her later. I'm assuming if we hadn't chosen to help her out, we wouldn't have the option. We wouldn't have seen that scene. Doo-doo-boo-doo-doo. Gyozas are so tasty. What are they? What are gyozas, Harmon? Whoa, I thought that guy was about to, like, walk through me. Jess makes me want to punch him more than any other character in the game. Not that he's the worst or anything, he's just punchable. I was saying that he looks... He reminds me of Light Yagami. His portrait. Clive was in the first game. I remember the name Clive. I'm trying to remember what he did. I'm sure I have him on my sheet here. I have all of my notes from Suikoden 1 next to me. Because I used some resources. But I'm not using any for this game. Chinese dumplings. I do love a dumpling. Pretty, Oh, this is a gate to another town. Joustin Hill. You can only go there on special occasions. Sorry. But it's a Friday. The city-state of Joustin was born on Joustin Hill just beyond here. Huh. Joustin Hill, so far, as I can remember, is the only one of these city-states that has actually been named and stated. Okay. This seems like a good stopping point. So I'm going to save, and then I'm going to make sure I write down what we're supposed to be doing next week, because I will definitely forget by next week. So yeah, we'll probably start off by, like, kind of trying out these new characters a little bit, getting them caught up in levels, seeing how they do, seeing if we want to change our party around a little bit, and then we'll head to the next story beat. So, we must go northeast to Highland Border. Try out new characters. / runes. Alrighty. Thank y'all for hanging out tonight. This was awesome. I feel like we made a ton of progress tonight, which was really cool. Yeah, that's true, D. Holmes. I'm excited to see, like, characters that we just, like, talked to one time and recruited potentially come back in this game and get a little bit more. So that'll be really cool to see. I guess I gotta try to keep better track of that. Like, at any time I see a named character, I need to, like, pull out my Suikoden 1 sheet and, like, look for them, because I couldn't remember who Apple was. I didn't remember who Clive was. So I think I know where we are going to be raiding tonight, and it may not surprise anyone. Let's have a look here. There we go. Yep. We're going to raid B. B is doing a special thing for front page tonight, so we're going to go show some support, and I need to also hold my mod sword a little bit and make sure that everything is going cool. We're going to jump into a double raid here, it looks like. But this is where I'm going to be for the rest of the night, so please join me. If you hang out here regularly, you probably already know who B is, but if you don't, please be sure to drop her a follow. Lovely human, great streamer, awesome vibes, awesome cozy late night vibes as well if you're in a farther east time zone, or if you just stay up later than I do. You'll be able to see her a lot more often than I can, unfortunately. And yeah, next week we will have normal schedule despite the holiday. We just won't have a theater stream on Thursday. We won't be doing anything on Thursday, but I'll still be playing Boys Lock on Tuesday, continuing our custom Pokemon Platinum challenge run, and we will be playing this again on Friday. So, yeah, that's what y'all can expect next week. Normal stuff, just no Thursday. And then that's pretty much it. I'll see y'all in Discord in the meantime. I don't have a raid message for you. Just, you know, show some love to B. Throw out your favorite emotes or, you know, some B-Boys emotes, what have you. And let's go be cozy and say hi. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And if it's your weekend, I hope you enjoy your weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing through. You're going to get there. We believe in you. Have a good night, y'all.